sun. But we were flames and fell in love. We burned the cities down, down. Before you learned to listen, you won't be lonely if you fall in love. Over and over again and again. I can give you one more chance. You're only living in your damn head. Without you by my side, I can't survive. Cause without you by my side, I can't survive.
Hello, welcome everyone to the grand finals of the Meraki Major PlayStation side, and a really great games lined up for us here today. Obviously, Repress Esports versus Phoenix Esports should be an incredible game. The arguably two best teams within the PlayStation South Africa scene. We've seen these guys throughout this entire tournament. I casted them in the quarterfinal, and obviously I kept up to date through the semis, even though I didn't cast those games. These guys have been playing absolutely incredible. Repress Esports, obviously, they had a grueling game against, I can't actually remember who the team was, but in their semifinals, going to the third map, only winning 8-7 on that third map. And Phoenix Esports, if I'm not mistaken, they had quite a blowout in the semifinals. So really should be very interesting games. We're waiting on one player from Repress Esports just to join into the lobby, get us in here. But really, it's been an insane tournament so far. You guys have shown us a lot of support. Going to be heading here on into Clubhouse for the very first map. Repress Esports sure to give us a tight match. Obviously, Phoenix, from what I've heard from my PlayStation correspondents, at least, quite a well-known and revered team here within the PlayStation scene. So they're definitely the team to beat. Repress heading into this are going to have to do something quite insane to beat these guys, but I do not put it past them. They've beaten out some insane teams. I actually have a personal friend here on side of Repress Esports, so I've got some faith in these guys. And obviously, this being the grand finals, the 2,000 Rand prize pool for the PlayStation and the PC side up for grabs. First place getting that 1,000 Rand cash prize. So a lot to play for here. You can see your boy is dressed for the occasion. It's going to be a big match. And actually, we still need a few players here to join on into the lobby. I believe 1 or 2 players. Just need to get back in here. I don't believe I actually have the map bans for you guys just yet, but the very first one I can confirm will be Clubhouse. So sure to be a very interesting match. Obviously, a very defensive-sided matchup, but let's see what happens here in this one. Obviously, the ban phase is going to affect Clubhouse quite a bit. You see typically hard breaching bans, Thatcher, Cali bans, just taking care of the hard breach utility because we know how effective that hard breach is here on Clubhouse. Obviously, you got the outside facing walls on CCTV and cash room, gym and bedroom as well down below in Arsenal and Throne. No, not Throne. What am I saying? Church and Arsenal. But just a quick update. I have the map picks here for you. So map 1 is Repress Esports' pick. Phoenix will be starting on defense, that obviously being Clubhouse. Map 2 is going to be Consulate. Phoenix Esports' pick. Phoenix will be defending that side. So 2 in a row. Phoenix, actually 4. All 4 of these, all 4 of the initial games, Phoenix Esports is going to be starting on the defense. I mean, Siege being such an inherently defensive-sided game, it's definitely might help them out here. But so just a quick summary. Map 1, Clubhouse. Map 2, Consulate. Map 3, Theme Park. Repress's pick. Map 4, Coastline. Phoenix's pick. And then the decider, if it goes all the way, will be Villa. So all around the board, very interesting maps, to say the least. Obviously, the 2 season Clubhouse and Consulate's going to be the first ones. Clubhouse, like I said, very defensive-sided as well. Consulate, you could make the argument as well, a very defensive-sided map. Theme Park, that's everyone's game. Obviously, we know how strong Throne Room and... I always forget that site's name. I don't know, Throne Room. What's the other site for it called? Anyway, Theme Park, Coastline, very attacking-sided map. And then Villa, the decider. So really interesting all on the board, and it looks like people are starting to join the chat. However, we still need people to join on into the game. About 35 viewers now watching. Sure to be a very big game coming your way in a few minutes. I mean, we have the players joining. We just need one more player on the side of, I believe, Repress Esports. So having a bit of difficulty getting him here into the lobby, but obviously we're going to try and make this happen. Obviously, my co-caster for today is going to be Eric Mahasi. He is not currently here. My man Olympus, we don't know where he is at the moment. We're going to try and get him in for this cast, but as it stands, it might have to be a solo if we can't get a hold of him. So best of 5 solo, here we go. But still a lot on the cards for today. Obviously, if you guys don't know about later today's game, I believe that will be happening. Let me check for you guys quickly. 6:30 to 11 p.m. is going to be Memento Mori versus... Who won? Repress won yesterday. Yeah, Repress won yesterday. It's going to be a Memento Mori versus Repress. Obviously, everyone expected an ATK versus whoever final, but Memento Mori put up an insane show in that semi-final game against ATK, winning them out 7-2, 7-2. So all around, the underdogs here have been winning it out. And, I mean, you could make the argument that a Repress Esports is an underdog team, but they've been showing us they are definitely deserving of this spot. So a lot up for grabs. Still waiting on this player. I'm going to be honest, I'm stalling out here. But, oh, okay, he's here. Just as I was saying, I'm stalling out and I don't have anything to say. We might just be ready. All the players are in the lobby, so just waiting on the admin confirmation to get right on into Clubhouse here. Obviously, wait, is this? Let me check. Phoenix is defending. Yes, they are on the blue team. I got confused there, but they are going to be starting on the defensive side. So let's see what is going to be happening here. Still just trying to get the match settings ready, make sure all the players are ready. Obviously, we don't want to prematurely start this game if any of the players aren't yet ready, but I believe with that, we're going to be heading straight on in to Clubhouse. Let's go. So, Clubhouse. Going to be starting on the defensive side here is Phoenix Esports. Obviously, this is Repress's map pick. We saw them do really well over on Clubhouse in their quarterfinal game versus EGSA. So definitely a lot to expect from this team here. Starting out with the attacking bans here, I believe it is Phoenix to start the ban. Would not be too surprised to see maybe a Thermite, a Maverick ban, maybe a Thatcher going off the board. But the initial one will actually be Ying, and I believe we've seen Phoenix Esports ban out Ying quite a few times here, in notably the quarters and the semis. And I mean, surely an oppressive operator, but you don't really see that much play coming out from her. Maybe it's a target ban towards the side of Repress Esports. I do not know. I don't know these teams well enough to say whether it is or is not. But the Jackal ban coming out, that is going to mean Thermite, Hibana, Maverick, and Thatcher are on the board. And, well, it might just end out to be a very attacking-sided game here because, well, with so much utility to work with and the defensive bans coming out here, this is really going to tell me whether that's going to be all the way. Yeah, this is going to be attacking-sided. This is all hell. If we see maybe an Echo ban, maybe a Malusi ban coming out here, this is going to be an extremely attacking-sided map because Maestro taken off the board now, a lot less utility to deal with on the defensive side, and, well, a lot more utility to work with for the attackers. So this final defensive ban coming out, it will be an Ella. So just that oppressive operator taking off the board looks like Phoenix Esports. They don't like the Ying, the Ella, the operators that with the push of a button, with the throw of a Candela or the throw of a Grismot mine can deny your senses, your vision, your hearing, everything. Definitely don't like those oppressive operators. So those bans definitely just a quality of life improvement, if you could put it that way. But heading into this game here, going to Church and Arsenal, their primary bomb side, Phoenix Esports, starting on the defensive side. See what's going to be happening here. Obviously, you see the attackers here, they're taking up the Thatcher and the Thermite, making use of those hard-reaching operators on the board. But notably, if they don't six-pick onto either Hibana or a Maverick out of one of the other players, they're only going to be able to open up one hatch and Dirt Tunnel. So utilizing only the Thermite at this point in time, and IQ actually going to be six-picked onto the Cap Tower as well, the Smoke onto a Castle. So you don't actually see Castle play here on Church and Arsenal too often. That's telling me SSG top floor roam strat, because I think Phoenix Esports have utilized this earlier on, I believe, in their quarterfinal game. So potential here for an SSG top floor roam strat. If so, the attackers here have a lot of utility to deal with that, and indeed will be 4 players currently rushing upstairs in the Legion to reinforce the tunnels. So opening up Moto drop down as well as the castle barricades going to inevitably go onto the what do you call that, the billiards pool table, as well as the master entry. Oh, no, what's that, the main entry? I don't know, but construction as well being open, the castle barricades going out. So reinforcing onto the jacuzzi wall as well as the CCTV outside facing wall. Definitely they're utilizing the utility top floor. You can see that already as well. Construction wall being reinforced. So these guys, sure, they've reinforced the dirt tunnel now, but it looks like the bulk of their utility is going to go up here on this top floor hold. And the attackers can read into this. If they can go for the bottom floor rush, this could definitely work out for them. The one really big vulnerability to an SSG top floor roam strat is obviously that dirt tunnel or blue rush. And the attackers now spawning in, 2 of them over by the dirt tunnel side. The rest of them, it looks like, are going to be going here from Strip Club and the main gym area. If you dead, getting live droned in by his teammates here inside of Strip Club. Vertical angles being opened up should definitely help out the defensive team here, but Swak already taken off the board by Ufu Dead, now entering on, taking the Mozzie off the board, and I believe he was the only hard anchor on the side of Phoenix Esports. And now, if the attacking team, because the one weakness for an SSG top floor roam strat is obviously it's taking top floor, but also taking bottom floor quickly, but also it's locking out the rotates. But Hypes to get an insane kill there with the SMG-11 onto Ufu Dead, taking the sledge off the board. Now the vertical plays off of the board. 2 minutes still on the clock, and honestly, I don't know if that was worth it. The one thing you want with this top floor room strat is to waste time, and as we've seen at the moment, only a minute has elapsed, and because all of the hatches have been opened up, utilizing that for rotations, well, you're not going to get too much out of it. But a great kill here from Shadier, taking Flocky off the borders, but every lurk to answer back, Punna to get a kill into Pelé, and kills coming out left, right, and center. 2 attackers on site, but Shady here might just be able to clutch it out for his team. However, whips out the pistol. It's Wang to get the kill onto Shady, and now left in a 1v1. MK12 versus the SMG-11. However, it is the C4 to lock it out here for Phoenix Esports. And a great round coming out from them. Obviously, Repress Esports, they had a really good roam clear. They tried to do what they could, but at the end of the day, Phoenix Esports take the round. And a great round, really, on that defensive that defensive round of the bottom floor site. Going to go to CCTV and Castrum now, picking up the Maverick this time around. No wall deny. Okay, the Cade is going to get broad. So, Gideon van der Merwe in chat asks, is it a best of 5, right? Indeed, it will be. Best of 5, so either we're going to be sitting here for 4, maybe 5 hours, or it might just end up one team taking 3 maps in a row. As it stands, though, Phoenix Esports, they're 1 round up. Sure, it's almost nothing in the grand scheme of things. Obviously, in a best of 5, that's what, 8 plus 7 times 5. We're going to be seeing a lot of rounds here today. So 1 round doesn't mean all that much, but at least for Clubhouse here, it does mean a 1 round lead. Let's see if they can springboard off of this or whether Repress Esports are going to answer back and maybe start racking up some rounds for themselves. So the Cade being brought obviously is going to help for that wall denial. However, you're bringing its Wang here on the Maverick as well as Flocky and the Thatcher. So really for the attacking side, should be no trouble in opening up that main wall. See a lot of utility being brought to the Jaeger, the Wamai combo as well as the Legion. So definitely, at least once that wall is going to get opened, they still need to deal with a lot of utility. And I mean, with how stacked of a lineup that is for the attackers, considering how the bans played out, it's a good decision in my opinion. But starting it out here, every lurk going to be spraying on into stock. But the opening kill once again is going to go to Ufi dead onto Jedi. Hopefully this time you can't get answered back just as quickly. But this man has definitely been doing a lot for his team, finding the opening kill 2 rounds in a row now. Going to be droning out for his team, and it looks like they might just want to go for an early aggression here because no one is actually... Sure, you've got the Wamai playing behind the deployable shield, but no one really is playing on this bomb side. And the 2 Cade Shaw... Okay, so the one was pre-placed, and the other one came out as soon as the Thatch EMP went off, because if you don't know, due to Thatch's rework, well, he's only going to disable utility. He's not going to destroy them outright. So that second Electro Claw was as a reaction to the first one being taken off the... Well, not off the board, just being in a DBNO state, I guess you could say. But Jaeger playing here down below, getting droned out. Obviously, we know how strong drones are here on the PlayStation side. So Jaeger definitely has that to worry about. Swak, although he has to worry about a lot of angles, it is a very strong position to be holding and be netting a lot for his team if he can hold onto this for as long as possible. He's rotated into Garage, holding an angle there onto stock. Ufi did, taking a tad bit of damage, but as it stands, still 5v4 in favor of Repress. One player currently holding on Catwalk, the Doc here. If he can get caught out, indeed, he's going to take a tad bit of damage, so might just be able, Repress Esports, to lock it out. It's Wang to find a nade kill, but Swak answers back with the kill onto Ufu dead. So stock control lost for the attackers, but more players keep on falling on the defensive side. Doc taking care of there on the Catwalk area. Now it's only Pana here with the Cade, the Org A3 left on site, and he's spraying onto the Catwalk area, but the plant is going down. Flocky, 2 seconds left on that plant. Trying to get the kill, the nade's going to rain through, but eventually it is every lurk with the R4C from the rotate in top red to get the final kill. So, definitely well done from Repress to answer back onto the first round of Phoenix Esports, taking CCTV and Cash Room. It's not an easy feat. It's one of the most defensive-sided bomb sites, I mean, arguably in the entire game. So, well done to them to take that off of them. Going to go back to CCTV and Cash Room this time around. Going to be taking the Bandit as well as the Cade. So, a bit more utility to try and deny the main wall going open. Obviously, once again, you got the Maverick, the Thatcher, and the Thermite. Try and open up that wall, but let's see if these players can open up the wall once again as easily as they did in the last one, or whether the extra utility on the board is going to help them out to deny that main wall going open. So CCTV and Cash Room now bit of a team damage actually going out there onto Pana, but pretty default lineup. We've seen this in the last round. Nothing really new except that Bandit being brought, so really nothing to comment on at the moment. It's going to look like basically a Control-C, Control-V of the previous round. The attack is now spawning in, starting here from the shipping dock side, taking care of the default cams, and, well, at the moment it's looking like a very default round. Sometimes, I'm gonna be honest, when there's really nothing going on like this and I don't have a co-caster like right now, it's hard to just keep the casting going. Now, I hope, chat, you guys don't flame me, but as well, I need to spare my voice, obviously, because I'm solo, so it's a hard life out here. The thermic charge is going to go off. Will it be able to get bandit tricked? No, it will not. And the exothermic charge is actually going to get a kill there onto Shadia. And as well, Pana is injured. So I don't know what to say. That is mismanagement coming out from the defensive side. They weren't able to get that off. And now it's Wang to get the nade kill there onto Pana. 3v5 already somehow, because the blue team had really disastrous mismanagement here of the main wall denial, but let's see if they can answer back here, or whether this will be an absolute steamroller for the attacking team. Jedi getting killed there onto Flocky, but still 3v4. Losing out your thermite, sure, it might be... you don't want to lose out on the thermite, but once his utility has been utilized, he's basically just a 2-speed with the 5.56. So, not really that influential. People in chat are flaming the PlayStation boys, saying they're not as good as PC, but, I mean, at the end of the day, it's still a tournament. Nonetheless, these guys are gunning for the top spot. The dock here on the catwalk area is actually going to get a great opener onto Oof You Dead, but another player to fall on the defensive side now, 2-3. The main breach is opened and the diffuser is going to get planted, but they need to worry about this player here in catwalk. They can't clear him out as well. Swak Phoenix here going for the CCTV main window rotate. 2 kills coming out from Hypes now. It's Wang left last live with the M4 here. Has the diffuser in hand, but an incredible crossfire being held onto him. Obviously, PlayStation, you can't flick as easily as PC, so Swak here with the 416 to lock out the final kill. And Phoenix Esports, off the back of losing 2 players because of an exothermic charge, really well done to clutch that one back. So, going to Church and Arsenal now here once again. Obviously, we saw them win out this bomb site the first time they went to it. So, let's see if this can be a repeat. Obviously, no castle on the board at the moment. Might be 6-picked onto, but as it stands, does not look like they are going to go for the aggressive top floor roam strat. But, yeah, it's going to be the top floor roam strat once again. Zero black in chat. Let me join you casting. I mean, at the end of the day, we're not just going to let anyone into the cast. I mean, obviously, it is a solo cast. I'm kind of suffering, but we're not just going to open up to anyone in chat. Although I would love a duo cast, but yeah, we're not just going to pull anyone. But Zero, if you want to get into casting into the future, maybe hit me up on Discord or Twitter. But we're not going to let anyone into the casting, but going to go down to Church and Arsenal here. Once again, the top floor roam strat can be reinforcing out the CCTV and the gym wall. So let's see if this does help them out once again, or whether the attacking team this time around can read into it. Obviously, they have the Hibana on the board for the first time, so they might be able to just get onto site a tad bit easier. Obviously, the Moto dropdown is going to be opened up because of this top floor roam hold. So the Hibana not as useful necessarily, but still having that double hard breach on the board might just help you out. So Dirt Tunnel now already going to be opened up. Flocky here might just try and rush on in. Obviously, the only players on site at the moment are the Castle and the Legion. You have the Vigil there by Blue Stairs. might just be able to lock out that rotate though. So only really 2 players to deal with here on site if they can read into this. If they can hold the rotates, they can get the players on the site. The Ashy are going to start rushing into stock now. So if they can read into this, like I said, it might be a really easy round here for the attackers. This SSG top floor Ramstrat Schutz, good at wasting time, but what's even better at wasting time is Hypes here with the M580 shotgun. Going to be getting the opener there onto Ufu Dead. The player that's been going... he's been doing okay. He's been getting the opening kills a few times in a row, but at the moment he's getting easily answered back here by the defensive side. So at the moment, 5v3 in favor of the defensive side. Obviously, we saw the 5v3 clutch coming out from Phoenix Esports in that last round, and at the moment it's looking like that might just be what's happening here on this round, because Jedi all ready to fall as well. Shady here taken down. The Ash has rotated here into electrical, so at the moment a lot of map presence on the side of the attackers. Now gonna be going for that pickup, but the double kill coming out from every Lyric, and now suddenly Swak and Hypes left to clutch it out. Hypes does connect onto Flocky there, but the players aren't on site. They need to rotate down. However, Pele, he can easily get this diffuser plant down. Every Lyric needs to be aware from the Mozzie rotating into electrical. Now the Mozzie will get the kill with the Commander 9. Now Pele here with the Type 89. However, Hypes through the floorboards going to get the kill with the SMG 11, and suddenly the defensive team in Phoenix Esports is gonna clutch it out. So, one more round before this. No, sorry, 2 more rounds before the switch here. Already 3 rounds stacked up on the board here for the defensive team in Phoenix Esports. Obviously, because of how site rotations work, they aren't going to be able to go back to the downstairs in Church and Arsenal for the rest of this map. But going to be switching things up, going to gym and bedroom, and see if the attacking team here in Repress Esports are ready for this, or whether this left hook might just catch them off guard.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
The mirror actually being brought out here. Interesting, usually when a mirror is not banned, you see her played almost 24/7, because she is an operator that almost single-handedly shifts the meta of any given map. When she's on the board, you're going to play the map differently, and really to only see her being utilized out this late in this game, I mean, I wouldn't say it's sad to see, because I mean they've been doing well with the mirror, without mirror, but obviously I want to see those in-depth strats here. Jedi on the mirror, usually the default mirror setup is 1 mirror window here inside of bathroom holding towards the main breach as well, maybe utilizing 1 there on the roam, but actually 1 mirror window is going to go out on the main wall, and it's actually going to get shot open. So, are they... Okay, I see what they're doing. So the mirror window is being opened up, but there is another mirror window here inside of the bathroom area. What is this player doing? He just shoots out the bandit battery? I have no idea what Jedi is doing on this round, because sure, there's no Ibana on the board. The bandit battery isn't going to help out that much, but at the end of the day, you at least want the bandit battery there. It's still a reassurance, but the Maverick here going to start opening up this, but the exothermic charge actually to get placed onto this main wall. The C4 going to get ripped and might actually... Yeah, it's going to catch... Oh, no, it's not going to catch out the exothermic charge. It still will get detonated, so now the main breach has been opened up. That mirror window basically wasted utility here for the defensive side in Phoenix Esports, but still you have that mirror window to deal with the main breach. 5v5 still, a minute and 15 seconds have elapsed here on the scoreboard, so both of these teams are really taking it slow at the moment. Looks like they're droning out logistics at this moment. Might go for a logistics push. Obviously, the main wall has been opened, but with that mirror presence there onto the main wall, you're going to be feeling it. Zofia actually to drop into logistical, and he gets the kill into Pana here. How did that happen? How did the IQ get in there without seeing Swak? But Swak, I mean, well done. He gets the kill into every lyric. Really just obliviousness, not doing his due diligence, not checking every corner. Hypes to get another now here onto Ufi Den. The side collapse is coming out, but the players are falling left, right, and center. However, a double kill coming out from the, I believe that was Hypes there. Now, Flocky and it's Wang left last live here. This is not looking too good for them. Trying to spray on into the mirror here inside of Gym, but he can't find the kill. Swak to connect with another here, double kill for himself as well in this round, and Hypes eventually with the 3k to lock it out 4-1 in this half. Oh, not even the half. There's one round left. So we're going to be going to CCTV and Cash Room this time around. Obviously, they've lost one on CCTV Cash and they've won one. So 50-50 around history. But as it stands, having that 4-1 split already, even if you lose this one, you take it 4-2. You're not going to be sad as the defensive team. Putting up 4 rounds on the board is definitely going to help you out once you head into that attacking half. But let's see if they can put up another round on the board. Obviously, the Cade isn't being brought this time around. See 3 hard breaches on the board as well, being joined out by the Maverick, and the last one to be the IQ. So definitely a lot of utility to play with here, but not as much softer breach as you would expect. Sure, you've got the nade on the Maverick inevitably, as well as the Maverick can use the blowtorch onto a few of the bulletproof utility, but no bulletproof utility on the side of the defensive team. So sure, very few utility on the attacking team, but they don't need that much utility. So 4-1 round score. Let's see how this one does pan out. Obviously, the what do you call it? The garage hold is a very important part of a CCTV and cash hold in every single lineup. Going to be opening up that rotate onto the catwalk area. The catwalk area, once you lose control of that, and the main breach, well, you've got so many angles to worry about. I mean, you have the main CCTV window, you've got the main breach, and if you could lose control of catwalk, that's basically 3 angles being held onto the default plant area. So Hypes here playing on the catwalk area is going to be a very influential player for this team. We've been seeing, I believe on the one round they lost here, it was the round where they were able to actually take care of the player on the catwalk, the one that they were able to win out to the defensive team here. I believe that came down to just the player on the catwalk and the player in cash room able to clutch it out with the pincer, and just a testimony to how important it is to have a crossfire here, especially on the PlayStation side. When you're playing on a controller that can't flick as easily as, say, a mouse and keyboard, well, having those crossfires, having those angles where you can catch a player off guard is so important. But the main breach now already being opened. A minute has elapsed here on the clock, but still the players are holding on inside of their positions. Here you see Swak inside of Oil Pit. Might just try and delay a bit of time if the player does decide to push on into the catwalk area. Might just catch this Hibana off guard if she is not wary. As well, another player, I believe the Thatcher is going to be joining them. He's getting the pings onto this Hibana, and eventually he will find the kill. The 416C does connect onto the head of Play here. The first one to fall will be that Hibana. So a very important kill to get here, because now the pressure being felt by the Doc is going to be alleviated. The Jaeger is going to be able to fall back. Gonna try to nade out this Doc here on the side of Catwalk, but I mean, he has his stim pistols, he has his Jaeger ADSs. It's not going to be that important. Swak here taking a lot of damage inside of the lounge area from, I believe it's Wang. But still, 5v4, 1 minute left on the clock. They need to start clearing out these players. They can't just let this player stack inside of Catwalk for the entire round. If he can find this kill, it would be a massive one, and indeed he does. However, the player on Catwalk stays to fall. Swak gets a double for himself on this round. still has not been answered back onto. It's Wang and Pelé now being joined by Ufu dead, and every lurk, every single person falling on the side of Repress Esports. Flocky left last live here on the Thermite, 556 in hand. The Legion is going to be rushing it out, and he does actually get the kill. An impressive round coming out from Phoenix Esports. They lock it out, and well, they end the split at 5-1. Really well done for their defensive side. Repress Esports now will be heading to their defensive half, opting to go to Church and Arsenal as their primary bomb site. On the attacking side, see all three heart breaches being brought. Obviously, no castle on the board here for the defensive team, so no SSG fancy top floor rim strat going to be coming out. They're just going to be playing it slow. They've got the Kaid for the hatches, they've got the Bandit for a dirt tunnel, so sure you've got the utility to play with, but on the attacking side as well, the bans coming out the way they did, it's been thus far a very attacking-sided map, but really, Repress Esports are not able to utilize that. I mean, they only got one round on their attacking side with an arguably optimal attacking ban phase. So, as it stands, they're going to be playing the slow here on Church and Arsenal. Need to win 5 rounds to actually push it on into overtime, maybe 6 rounds in a row if they want to win this outright. But as it stands, Phoenix Esports with a massive lead here into Clubhouse might just push us on within the next 2 rounds into Consulate very early on. So the utility being actually brought upstairs here. Sure, they don't have the castle on the board, but you don't always need them for a fancy top floor roam strat. You can just play it with the utility you have. The mute jam is being brought out here. Definitely going to delay the drone work, delay the map clear coming out from the attacking team in Phoenix Esports. So the bottom floor defense coming out, and it's looking like a very stagnant one. See if they can use the utility in the Maverick, the Thermite, the Hibana, I mean, even the Zofia and the Thatchy here. Definitely going to be helping them out in clearing this out. So let's see how effectively they can use this. Swak here, starting to clear out Strip Club. Droning himself in, making sure of every nook and cranny. 2-player, no, I saw blue players on the top floor. I believe at the moment all 5 players from Repress Esports are stacked here down below. So 1 minute has elapsed, and the blue team, they need to start opening up avenues onto site because, well, the entire map has been granted to you. It's been gifted to them. And did I see an unreinforced kitchen hatch there? Observer, if you can quickly pan over to that. Okay, no, I am absolutely useless. I mistook that, but the Thatcher combo here is going to be coming out, taking care of that Electro Claw on the hatch. The Hibana Pallet's going to be detonating onto the Moto drop-down. So already avenues onto site being opened up. Got a minute 30 to work with as well. Jedi here with the M762 starting to pressure on into electrical, catching off the rotate here in Moto drop-down. So the teamwork from the attacking side definitely being showcased. As it stands, they still have exothermic charges. So if they wanted to, they could from this long hallway actually open up the church wall, potentially go for a plant behind either the black box or the church bar, but it's Wang with an opening kill here with the 416C carbine. The Zofia are going to swing it, but every Lyric with the MP7 going to find the kill. Now the attack is in a dire position because 3v5, sure, you've got 50 seconds to work with the MP5 to connect. Players falling left, right, and center. Shadier and Swak left last live. Make that only Swak. Very Swak from Phoenix Esports coming out because, well, 1v5, there's almost nothing you can do. 30 seconds on the board, the diffuser has been dropped inside of Moto. Angles are being held onto you, and well, you need to worry about every single thing. And with a 21 ammo magazine in the Type 89, there's almost nothing you can do. Pelé to get the final one with the T5 SMG. And now, let's see if Repress Esports can start stacking up rounds off the back of this, or whether Phoenix Esports can answer back and say that was maybe just a fluke of a round. And, well, 2 more rounds and Phoenix Esports will be able to lock out Clubhouse. So CCTV and cash room defense this time around. The Montaigne actually being brought out. It's quite interesting that it's the first time in this game that we've been seeing the Montaigne. Believe Repress Esports were quite adamant users of the Montaigne over in their quarterfinal matchup. So quite interesting that they didn't use it on their attacking side. Obviously, Monty on the console is going to be a very hard operator to deal with. You can't get those flicks in as easily if he unextends his shield. You can't just absolutely pin down his left pinky or his right toenail. It's not going to be as easy to take care of this Monty as it is on a mouse and keyboard. So let's see if Swak here on this Montaigne, obviously not doing as well for his team thus far in this game. See if stacking him on this Montaigne, the big friendly giant, as I like to call him, is going to be working out for them, or whether, well, the defensive utility here in the Jaeger, the Wamai combo, the Bandit, the Kaid combo, is going to be enough to deny that wall getting opened. And once that wall is opened, deny the throwables and all the utility coming out from the attacking side. It's Wang here, playing on the catwalk area. Obviously, we've discussed how important this area is to hold for any defensive team. So good to see the Doc here holding it out. Undoubtedly going to be playing with the assistance here of the Jaeger ADSs, and you saw the Wamai Magnet as well helping him out. But the exothermic charge is getting placed. Pele might be just too late to catch this out. I believe the exothermic charge is getting detonated, and indeed it will go off. Pana, however, taking a lot of damage here, sitting on about 10 HP now. And the most important takeaway, even if it isn't as big of a thing to get put onto low HP, you're going to be losing out to audio. Yes, you heard that right. I mean, if you don't know, once you get put onto extremely low HP, your audio in this game is affected. So even if Pana is able to win out his gunfights, he's still going to be suffering from that audio downgrade. Swak to take a tad bit of damage as well. Where did that Wamai even come from? The Monty now starting to pressure onto its Wang here. Swak might just be able to find this kill. Indeed, does unextend his shield. However, it's Wang not taking too much damage just yet, but inevitably he will fall. A 5v2 now. Sure, the players on the side of Phoenix Esports are all on low HP, but Flocky and Pele, it's not looking too likely for them. Pele also on very low HP. Flocky will have to do a lot for his team here. Shadia will fall, so Phoenix or Pana to get one. Now it's only Flocky. Well, Jedi from down below locks it out with the C8, the buck gun here. Well, Phoenix Esports, they're 6-2 up. In this environment, sure, you can start going for those riskier plays, but you still need to play it safe. Welsh Davies, lol, the cast is even saying about people being mouse and keyboard. That's when you know it's bad. Honestly, I know quite a few of these players. They don't use mouse and keyboard. People like to throw shade to the PS4 scene and say, oh, it's unbalanced, everyone uses mouse and keyboard. I mean, people make the exact same accusations over on PC. Say, oh, everyone's hacking, everyone's using recall macros. At the end of the day, this community is so tightly knit that it's hard to keep a secret. Like, think about it. Every night, you're joining a different Discord, playing with different guys. You're going to find out when people are using hacks. It's not like it is that big of a problem. People over-exaggerate it. They make it a lot bigger deal than it is. Obviously, hacking is a big problem, and if a player is caught hacking, it needs to be dealt with accordingly. But honestly, people in chat, mouse and keyboard, it is a problem, and if a player gets caught with mouse and keyboard, they should suffer the consequences, but it is not as big of a problem as you make it out to be. These players, they are upholding the competitive integrity here. We are making sure that these players aren't cheating in our tournament. So really, it's a problem, but not right here. You don't have to worry about it. But let's see if this round does go the way of Repress Esports, or whether Phoenix Esports are going to be able to lock out Clubhouse right here. 6-2 at the moment. One round left. It is currently match point. potential one round here for Phoenix Esports, and they can lock this out right here, right now. The Legion will be the one playing on the catwalk area this time around. Obviously, once again, you have that bandit try and trick the exothermic charges. See if it does work out this time around, or whether the exothermic charge will get detonated. Once again, the bandit going to be placing up those bandit batteries. And let's see if he can get this main wall open. I believe one of the exothermic charges now have been tricked. This bandit is coming in clutch for his team. Will he be able to catch this exothermic charge? Indeed. No, he tricks out the wrong side. So the exothermic will be going off. However, Ufi dead with the Orc A2 to get an opener there onto Jedi. The buck taken off the board as well. Shady and now to fall from the T5 SMG in the hands of every Lyric. Now only Swak, Banner, and Hypes left on the board for the attacking side. Definitely cannot write them off just yet. Ufi taking a lot of damage over on, I believe, the catwalk area now. The main breach has been opened up, so they need to worry about this angle being held through the rotation hole. But Swak to get a double for himself here. The Montaigne going massive for his team, unextending his shield and getting those kills. Now suddenly equalized out into a 3-on-3. Montaigne still... My stream has stopped. There we go. I'm back into the action. I'm having a bit of latency issues here at the moment. The Montaigne is going to be pushing on into Cash, trying to deal with this Wamai. He might just be able to catch this player off guard. He is stuck in a corner. If he unextends his shield, he might very likely be able to find this kill. Hype's going to be helping out his Montaigne brother, but well, the diffuser is still in the hands of Pana. They need to go for a long rotate if they want to find this out. The C4 gets ripped and does a tad bit of damage here onto Swak, but nothing to write home about. Trying to catch out this bandit with the pistol does connect. Ufu dead, however, finds another for himself. Finds a fourth, I believe, on this round. Going absolutely massive for his team. Pana now left last alive. Ufu dead, potentially looking for the ace. I'm not too sure. But with the 5.56, 20 seconds on the board, he has the diffuser in hands, but he needs to worry about these players in top red and in cash room. Trying to go for the plant, faking it out. Ufu dead to get the final one. Not going to be the ace. I believe it was maybe a 4K there, but definitely doing a lot for his team there. So Church and Arsenal defense now, once again, obviously, they've gone to a different site twice in a row now, so they're going to be able to go back to their primary bomb site in in Church and Arsenal. Looks like, once again, not going to go for the wild roam strat. They're picking up the Cade. They're going to be playing the hatches. Looking at the scoreboard, Hypes has been doing absolutely incredible for his team. Swak as well joining there with the 10-4 at the moment. So all of these players definitely contributing towards the team effort. Going to be going to Church and Arsenal. Obviously, it still is match point. Phoenix Esports could lock it out right here, right now. Hatches being reinforced. Obviously, they're going for the turtle strat here on the bomb site. They're not going to be going for the very wild top floor roam strats. Obviously, Ufi dead here with the with the mute jammers is still going to be placing them out across the map, being utilized in essentially the same way you would a cap can. Just trying to maybe catch a player off guard, maybe try and deny the drone work coming out. Even if there isn't a player playing up top, it's going to deny the drone work, and it's going to give you that level of uncertainty towards, is there a player here or is there not? You're going to have to face check it, see the drones coming out, and it looks like Phoenix Esports, they are taking their time in clearing out this map. Obviously, they have a lot of utility to work with here, so no need to really worry about those late game executes. Let's see what does transpire here. Okay, Electroclaw going out onto the main hatch. Obviously, you're going to be denying that Hibana opening up the hatch, but I mean, Thatcher is still on the board, so still have to worry about that. 6-3 at the moment. Bit of stagnation coming out from both of these teams. Ufu Dead has taken a bit of damage in some opening gunfight. I don't know from where, but as it stands, still 2 minutes on the board. Players are taking their sweet time. C8 currently holding the vertical angle. My video feed has actually cut out, but there we go, it's back. Nothing influential really happened while it was gone. But the vertical angle's being opened up here by the Buck with that skeleton key, so the defenders here in Phoenix Esports can have to worry about that if they want to hold onto this bomb site effectively. Hatches, I believe, are being opened if I did hear correctly, but still, all the players left on the board. 1 minute 1 minute on the clock as 5v5 still. The avenues onto site have been opened up. Kitchen hatch is currently open as well as the Zofia here, starting to pressure down the main stairs area. The execute might just come out here from Phoenix Esports within the next few seconds, but still a very stacked lineup here. The kitchen hatch, the only real vulnerability, it seems, on the side of Repress Esports. Pelé and every lyric actually not ready, it seems, for that drop, but I will be damned. Pelé to get the kill here was very ready for that drop, and now the diffuser dropped onto site. 5v4. Hibana to drop onto site now. It looks like the execute is going to be coming out. Hypes to get a kill for himself. Gets a double. Tries to connect onto the third, but Ufu dead to connect with the MP5. Every lyric taking a lot of damage. Hypes to fall. Jedi trying to go for the plant, but in a 3v2 scenario, only one player left to cover the plant. The planter goes down and Swak left in a 1v2. Can he hold the crossfires? He finds the first. 5 seconds on the clock. Can he find every lyric because the other player is down? He does! The attackers take it, and Phoenix Esports, they take the first map in Clubhouse off. Well, Swak has been doing absolutely incredibly this entire game, but especially that last round. Well done to Phoenix Esports, taking out Clubhouse very quickly. Obviously, Clubhouse here was a Repress Esports map pick, so taking that one off of the board already is going to be doing quite a bit of damage over to the side of Repress Esports. But now, going to be heading to a quick break. Obviously, I believe it's going to be Consulate as our second map, so a lot to look forward to. Hypes there, definitely doing well for his team, ending up with 15 kills on the board, so all around well done to these players. But going to be heading over to a quick break just to get a bit of a water break. Obviously, I'm doing a solo cast. My voice is going to get extremely strained, but we will be back shortly.
Told you to walk away. That was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. Whoa, I need you to survive. Without you by my side, I can't survive. And this can be the end. I won't just settle for being your friend. Our broken bond is not too late to mend. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. She said, boy, I want you to walk right.
So we live? Hello, okay. We are live and we are back with Consulate, the second map between Phoenix Esports and Repress Esports here in the grand finals of the Meraki Major. I mean, all the players are ready, so I believe without further ado, we can head straight on into it. But just a quick update, Aldo is going to be casting here alongside me. Obviously, not a caster is not his main job per se, but I mean, when Kanye is solo, you got to join on.
I'll try my best. I'll give some very basic analysis here and there, and then I'll leave the main casting to the to the big guns here.
I think, funnily enough, the last time you joined on for a cast when I was solo was on Consulate, so
Oh yeah, that is actually true. Yeah.
you're gonna have at least a bit of experience here in casting on Consulate. But the attacking ban's gonna come out, and once again, Phoenix Esports gonna be banning out that Ying. Looks like they just do not like those oppressive operators. So the second attacking ban would not be surprised to see maybe a Thermite, a Thatcher, a Maverick. But considering how the Clubhouse bans went, it looks like they just aren't interested in banning out those utility operators. And, well, it's going to be Nomad to go off the board. Looks like Repress Esports want to go for those early aggressive runouts, banning out the Nomad. Not going to be able to lock out those flanks. The defensive bans starting out here, maybe some utility bans, maybe the Cade, the Bandit for that bottom floor defense. Was it going to be more default? Maestro, who was obviously banned in the last map, so would not be too surprised, and indeed the Maestro taken off of the board. It's the last defensive ban. Last time around, I believe we saw... What did we... The Ella. So, is it going to be the Ella? Indeed,
Is
Wolf.
again. Nice. Obviously, don't want to deal with that shotgun. Might be a what's the word? Target ban for the team. Maybe they fear a little bit what the other team can do with Ella, but yeah, clearly don't want to play against her.
Yeah, I mean, both the Ying and the Ella being banned out here by Phoenix Esports are very oppressive operators. They're able to, with basically the click of a button, take away either your vision, your hearing, your aiming, whatever it be. They are going to affect that. And if you did actually here on the Amaru, going to be the garage and cafeteria hold. So the Amaru might just be very important here in getting onto the map very early on, starting to clear it out if they can help it out. So let's see if this does work out for them. Obviously, going down to garage and cafeteria, the Blackbeard is well on the board, so it looks like they are prepping for an upstairs hold. But as it stands, let's see what happens here on this map.
Yeah, quite. I actually thought Amaro was going to get six-picked off there, to be honest. Interesting to see that was stuck with that operator, but yeah, they are going downstairs, so Maru can possibly do a very quick top floor clear, but yeah, we'll see how that operator is played.
Yeah, I mean, Amaru, obviously, she can just yeet in through any window, so Consulate being, I believe I speak under correction, but the map with the most enterable windows for Amaru is definitely going to help her out. Obviously, you can go through almost any one of the first or second floor windows, so let's see if he does opt to just yeet on in. Obviously, he does currently have the drone pre-placed there by the main lobby pillar, so looks like he might just be ready to yeet on in after all, and let's follow this Amaru with the G8 in hand. Let's see if he does go on to yeet on in, but it looks like the Vigil is actually playing by spiral stairs, so might be just a little bit of a nuisance here. Looks like a very present top floor play coming out from the the defensive side. Obviously, the Vigil, the Jaeger, and to a certain extent, the Legion here playing a very aggressive angles for their team, trying to hold onto this top floor area for as long as possible.
Yeah, still no action on the Samaru. I think after seeing that they went downstairs, they opted not to. Oh wow, okay, never mind. This is a different type of rush.
Yeah, Amaru already on site, not going to go for that vertical rush. He's going to go for the linear rush, rushing on through the breached bomb site. Because, well, I believe they read into it and saw there aren't enough players on site, and it's going to work out for them. Jedi and Hypes now left last live on the board. Jedi taking a lot of damage, however, not answered back just yet. 2v2 now, Flocky and it's Wang left to clutch this out. Got very aggressive opening kills here, but eventually the blue team, the defensive team, might be able to lock this out. However, the Legion to get taken off the board. Flocky is currently injured, but it's Wang here. Still has the MK17 with a deployable shield to work with. Currently on the yellow stairs. Looks like Hypes is aware of his positioning, going to be taking care of those barbed wire. Obviously is going to give away his sound as well as the flashbangs raining through. Not going to blind out the Jaeger just yet. Trying to find the angle, but eventually Hypes here. Jaeger with the 416 to get the final kill. Well done to Phoenix Esports to actually clutch that one out, because after that rush came through, the 4v2, it looked like there was almost no way for them to bring this one back.
Yeah, that was very unexpected seeing that. You don't see a rush like that in Garage very often, and I'm pretty sure that caught Phoenix off guard by quite a large margin, but they pulled it back very well, obviously winning their gunfights as usual. Phoenix renowned for their good gunfights and skills, so yeah, good clutch there, being 2v4 down.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, bringing that back is never going to be an easy feat, so well done to them to actually claw that one back all the way. Stacking up the first round on the scoreboard for them. The Amaru is going to be 6-picked onto the IQ, taking the other operator with the G8A1, one of the strongest guns on the attacking side. So heading on to their top floor defense, Pana is going to be on the castle. And last time around, I want you to actually focus on this castle, because this angle he's holding, I've commented on this quite a few times. I don't think this is a good angle, because he's currently opening up rotate. But basically, I've never seen this wall getting opened, and as well, they open up the wall into connector, which, if I'm not mistaken, from the connector repel allows you to get an angle all the way onto yellow stairs. So, as it stands, yes, they're going to be opening that up. If I'm not mistaken, that angle, if that castle barricade gets opened up, you're able to, from that repel side, able to hold an angle all the way onto yellow stairs. So definitely, if the attacking side and Repress Esports can read into that, it might be very detrimental to the defensive lineup coming out here from Phoenix Esports. But still, they've got a lot to play with. Very strange, actually, to castle barricade off the admin office. The runout is going to come out, however, cannot connect onto the player. The MPX not going to be able to find that kill. But as I was saying, these guys, sure, they've got the rotate there, but they've castle barricaded off admin, which, well, with the attacking lineup, they can easily just rush on in and maybe go for that plant.
Yeah, what we saw yesterday, there was actually a very good strat, is Castle would prep that door, and then it would be one hit away from breaking. So as soon as you hear someone repel in, you just hit it once, and you get the frag, which is obviously very unexpected for the attacker, just seeing this Castle barricade break instantly. So interesting to see that they're not opting to do the same.
Yeah, and the C4 here does get ripped. Might actually, yeah, it's going to find the injury. It's Wang to go down the... what do you call this man again? The Blackbeard taken off the board. Obviously, we know how influential the Blackbeard is here, especially on Clubhouse, on this window repel play. The IQ might want to go for this pickup here of the player that's been put into a DBNO state. I believe he is going to get this player picked up, so at least not taken off the board just yet. Sure, he's on 20 HP, but don't have to worry about being one player down just yet. Every Lurk actually going to get the opening kill here onto Hypes. Looked like the opening kill might go the way of the defensive side, but eventually the kill goes out. Hypes to fall. Now, two players here currently on the meeting window, so it's Wang still pressuring there onto the aim bomb side, but look at this push coming out from the attackers here, from the printer windows, well, from the the office side, going to get the kill, getting a double kill for himself, an incredible flurry of kills to find, tries to connect onto the third, and he finds it. Every Lyric for a quad kill, looking for the ace. Spanner left last live with the L85, he might just be able to find this. He knows where the player is stacked, and indeed it will be Every Lyric to find the ace.
Wow, you don't see that every day in comp. A player finding an ace. Wow, that was great play there from Every Lyric.
Yeah, and I've been thinking this more and more, actually, especially on PlayStation. It's a lot harder to find the aces because, well, my reasoning, gunfights are a lot more punishing on PC than on console. On console, you can take a bit of damage in almost every gunfight you enter. It's not just going to be an absolute lockout in every single one of your kills. So the damage does stack up, and this man, I don't believe he took almost any damage until that final gunfight. So really well there by Every Lyric. He was slacking off a tad bit there on the previous map in Clubhouse. So definitely good to see this player finally waking up. And sure, it's 1-1 at the moment, but as it stands, Repress Esports definitely my favorite here on Clubhouse or on Consulate, because remember back to that first round, they did really well. It just came out to some very unlucky gunfights once that main wall got opened. It looks like these guys are refreshed, they're getting these kills, they're using their utility correctly, and if they can continue this, they might just be able to lock out what is this Consulate here.
Yeah, I think this could be a very tough game. This also being Phoenix's map pick, expected to win it, but Repress just showing their authority a little bit and telling them no, it's not going to be easy. You're going to have to fight for this win.
Yeah, definitely not going to be easy. Both of these teams are very revered within the PlayStation scene. It's never going to be easy when you stack up against these players. The Valkyrie Black Eye is actually going to go out there onto the outside palm trees. Know how hard it is to find them. Obviously, Ufi Dead is currently sitting on the IQ, so going to be able, just a bit easier, able to find those evil eyes. But the opening kill, almost the opening kill, the Blackbeard actually losing out his face shield, doing no damage actually onto the player that rotated on through front desk. So no, that's not front desk. I don't know what that call out is, but still Swak here inside of the office area. Gonna try and cancel out the players here on the repel, obviously the Ash and Play there on the Blackbeard. They're gonna want to take control of this office area. Swak Gonna try and delay for as long as possible. So now Swak here, still delaying it out. Somehow has not taken any damage yet. Pelé trying to find the pixel angle onto him, and eventually it will be the Zofia actually to find an incredible pixel angle there, all the way through with the LMG nonetheless. So a great kill to find. Now Pelé here on the Blackbeard might just be able to find this kill. However, it looks like Jedi is aware of this. T5 SMG is holding it tight. Obviously, the high fire rate on this T5 might just help out Blackbeard with the MK17. Not the highest of fire rate weapons, but the face shield definitely is going to help out. Spraying on through, it looks like once again an absolute slaughter coming out here from the attacking team. Every lurk to find even more kills. This guy has been doing absolutely phenomenal thus far. Now, Jedi to fall. It's left all up to Hypes, and, well, he falls. A flawless round for the attacking team.
Once again. Those
Yeah.
2 flawless rounds in the same site, back to back. Wow, that mustn't
this top
feel
floor
too
hold
great for Phoenix.
definitely isn't working out for them.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where they go now. Yeah, they'll go back downstairs.
Yeah, so because of how side rotations work, they are able to go back to that bottom floor defense. Obviously, that being garage and cafeteria. So let's see if this does work out for them, or whether once again it will be Phoenix Esports to take the bottom floor defense round. Obviously, in the attacking side here, Repress Esports, they were able to get that ball open very early on, but when the rush came through, all the players just fell from angles being held here by the defensive team. So what I want to see here coming out from Repress Esports, get that wall open as quickly as you did last time around, but this time you got to be sure to not fall as quickly once that wall gets opened up. Sure, once that wall is opened up, you have the advantage, but you can very easily lose that advantage if you're not wary. So let's see what does happen here.
Yeah, I think that that rush is kind of a one-time thing. It was kind of a joker card that they wanted to throw in there. It's like, yeah, it's a 50-50. If you win it, great. If you lose it, next round, let's go. So yeah, we'll probably definitely see a more slower push this round for sure.
Yeah, definitely. After that, I mean, a rush definitely is a one-time thing, but also once a rush doesn't work out, you're going to be playing a lot slower. So the Bandit being brought here, let's see if he is able to trick it out once again. Obviously, over on Clubhouse, the Bandit and the Cade were actually killed by an exothermic charge. So thus far, the Bandit hasn't been doing too great here, but let's see if he can swing things around. The Jackal being brought out by Ufu Dead, definitely one of the star players here on the side of Repress Esports, been doing so well for his team, and he might just do even better this time around. Hype's already taking a lot of damage out from the C7E there on the Jackal. Hype's now rotating around to Piano and probably down all the way through Yellow Stairs. So the roam hold here coming out from... Actually, no, he's not...
Doc's not gonna like that.
Yeah. So the player does get put back up to full HP, but at what cost? You've lost out all of your stim pistols now, so let's see if they can bounce back off of this. Sure, they've taken a lot of damage, and sure, you can get that player put back onto full HP, but now you've lost the map control. But with the T5 SMG Jedi to take back that map control almost instantaneously, he gets below the IQ off the board. Now a 5v4, it's Wang going to start to try and pressure onto this bomb site here from the Visa Stairs area, but in a 5v4, it's not going to be too easy to do this. A 5v4 now still. Looks like a bit of stagnation coming out from both of these teams. Opening up this vertical angle with the ITA-12S, the Jackal. Even though he's seen as almost exclusively a fragging operator, he does preparing a lot of utility in the smoke canister and the ITA-12S. Going to try and find this kill here onto the player behind White Van. Taken care of, I believe that was all 3 Jaeger ADSs, so really quite interesting that he was able to take care of all of them. But 5v4 still, they don't have as much to work with here. The main breach hasn't even been opened up yet. With a minute on the board, the exothermic charge now getting placed onto the wall is going to get detonated. So at least now one little extra bit to work with here. However, 4 players still on site, and Hypes, I believe, on the Jaeger, all the way back inside of Blue. Ufi Dead taking a lot of damage, rotating, I believe, through the spiral stairs area. But look at this. All of the players on the defensive lineup have fallen back quite considerably here on the bomb side. Swap to fall now, taken off the board by its Wang. The players on Repress Esports all have taken a tad bit of damage, but they still have a lot to work with here. 20 seconds, they're going to have to start getting this plant down and the Ash to fall to the 460C Carbine. 15 seconds, they are going to have to force this plant. 3v2 now as Jedi gets a kill for himself. Answered back by Ufi Dead getting a kill, but the sledge to swing, sorry, the the Thatcher to swing eventually does get caught out there by the Jaeger to get the final kill. Well done, Phoenix Esports. Now 2-2 in the overall round count.
Well, two very polar opposite attacks on that side. One absolutely
definitely.
rushing it, and then the other one taking it very slow, almost basically running out the clock.
I mean, we basically saw two extremes there. We saw a rush coming out so quickly that you weren't able to actually know where the players are and get the kills. And on the other side, you saw a push come out so slowly that you had almost no time to work with. So if they can find something in between those two extremes, they're going to be looking good. But now they're going to be attacking the top floor once again, which, I mean, they've had two flawless rounds here. So as it stands, Repress Esports might be able, if they continue this trend, to actually lock it out 4-2 on the attacking side.
Now, would you say this map is more defender-sided or attacking-sided, or pretty much balanced?
It's balanced. It's obviously you have the inherent defensive advantage in Siege, but here on Consulate at least, one of the hardest things for an attacking team in every round is to decide when to pull the gun. Obviously, as an attacking team, you are the ones that are going to have to make the moves. The defensive team, they can just wait. They can wait it out. They can wait for the attackers to make the push, because obviously if the push doesn't come out, the sixth player on the defensive lineup is time. So the attacking team, they need to make things happen. And on as big of a map as Consulate is, with a lot of areas that you can enter easily, it's not as easy to roam here on Consulate. You can drone it out very easily. It's a lot easier for the attackers to make that initial move, and with that you can springboard off of it. So the attacking lineup here, they've done really well on this top floor attacking side, because what we've seen in the previous rounds, they were able to enter on through office side very easily. Like I said, that's the main thing you want. You want to be able to enter somewhere and then springboard off of that, because the attacking side, they have a lot better guns. They have a lot better utility. Basically everything, if from an outsider's perspective, would give the advantage to the attackers. The hardest thing for them is just to get onto the site here. And once they can get that done here, I think this might be another round for Repress Esports.
Yeah, so both of the semi-finals actually in the console side were very close matchups between Repress and Motion and Phoenix and Pika, and both of these teams had to seriously fight to be in the finals here. So, and it's showing, like, they are, especially on Consulate, they are very closely matched here, and it's really making out to be a very good final.
Yeah, obviously the Clubhouse game was kind of one-sided to say the least, but on Consulate it's been a completely different story. Maybe, I don't know, what is it, Repress Esports just weren't as ready for Clubhouse, which would be weird considering it was their map pick, but still, maybe you could write that off as just a bit of a fluke. But what isn't going to be a fluke is Ufi Dead finding out Pana taking off the player with the UMP off the border very early on, and as it stands, they already have the entry here onto this round. So once again, let's see if they can springboard off of this. Knows the player is currently holding the side of connector with the T5 SMG going to be spraying on to Ufi Dead's repel here, but at the moment 1 minute 10 still on the board. A lot to work with here for the attacking lineup. They're droning it out, giving the info there to the player currently repelling on split, and I believe they're going to be repelling on in because, well, this is free real estate. He's going to be swinging on in, but the player in connector repel is going to be catching him off guard. Ufi Dead to find it, however, Shadier and Hypes answering back. So now 3v3 still on the board, but actually no players are left inside of admin. They took care of all the players and went for the repel in, so definitely well done to the defensive team here, because now it's Wang is the only one on the bomb side. Flocky is going to be repelling in, and he does actually find the Vigil there on this yellow stairs, finds another one for himself, takes out Shady, and now left last life is Swak, the player that's been doing so well for his team. Can he find it even more? Swak to take out Ufi Dead now. Flocky versus Swak in 1v1. Going to go to pick up the diffuser and maybe get the plant down, but he needs to worry about that yellow stairs angle. Indeed, he's going to rotate all the way around to the A bomb site. It's going to take Swak here quite a bit of time to get onto this bomb site. However, it looks like both of these players are going to be going for the frag. Swak now going to wait it out. 5 seconds on the board. He can go for this, but the Zofia to get the kill are definitely a lot tighter round than it was the last time around, but still, Repress Esports take this round.
Wow, Swak almost pulling a very good 1v3 clutch there, but Zofia just baiting him out with that fake plant. Very, very good plays there. And him being also in quite low health, he needed to land those headshots, and that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, definitely a very important one to find there. Just getting that final kill at the end of the day. Really winning that round out for his team. Swak looked like he was going to be able to clutch it out. Obviously, this man has been getting so many kills here for the side of Phoenix Esports. Not able this time around to clutch it out. So let's see if they once again can take this. Actually, no, this time around it's going to be a lobby and press room defense. Realizing the top floor defense just has not been working out for them, they're going to be heading here into the lobby and press room, which, I mean, it's a good bomb site, but it's not the best. Obviously, the top floor bomb site is the best here on this map, but I mean, when you've been doing this bad on that top floor bomb site, it might be time to switch things up. So let's see if it does net them anything, this switching up. The hardest part here, obviously, is going to be just that outside doorway. Obviously, you have the castle barricade going up onto that wall, but you've got Flocky and its Wang on the Zofia and the Ash. It's not going to be too hard of a struggle to deal with that castle barricade, but really still, the biggest fear here for the defensive lineup is just how easy it is to play stagnant on this bomb site. You can wait it out 2 entire minutes on the outside, just waiting for the defenders to make a mistake, or you might just still win it, because you can literally, from 10 meters from this bomb site, be completely safe. That is, if a spawn peak doesn't come out. So let's see if the Vigil, I believe he's currently in admin office. Looks like 3 players currently going for spawn peaks here on the side of Phoenix Esports. So let's see if they can get themselves anything from this. Does not look like it. 15 seconds have elapsed. So let's see if they can still find anything. Jedi here still going for this aggressive run out, whiffing the shots, however, Flocky to get injured.
He at least does get the injure there, but it's not the person you want to injure, Zofia. But yeah, not the best side to see that attempted spawn peak there.
Yeah, definitely the Zofia, the one that can pick herself up, so not the one you ever want to injure and then leave alone, but still, putting a player onto 5 HP is definitely going to be useful. However, what is also going to be useful is every Lyric finding the kill onto Swak, the player that's been doing so well for his team thus far. A great kill to find now. Every Lyric this time around, Swak did well for his team last time, but every Lyric is going to be 12-3 off the back of the one round he got an ace and the clutch he got in the previous round. This player has been doing so well for his team. He's been doing bits. Jedi, however, is also going to do a lot for his team, finding Ufu dead after putting Flocky on around 5 HP. So this player definitely, as well as showing up for his team, tries to find the aggressive angle with the F2 here, sprays on through, does a tad bit of damage onto Shade here. However, he still needs to worry about Jedi here inside of admin office. Oh,
very good plays there.
Yeah, the Twitch does find the Mozzie on yellow stairs, but instantly the Jaeger gets answered back with a double kill. Now suddenly, the defensive team in Phoenix Esports, they look like they might have the lead here. Flocky on around 5 HP, and it's Wang. Sure, he's on 100 HP, but he's almost unassisted. Flocky, I don't know where this player is currently sitting, but it's Wang here's alone at a long desk, trying to rotate on through. Pana might just try and find this very aggressive engagement. So sure, they've got the top floor presence, but the site is bottom floor. They need to translate this into a site take, and well, with Jedi taken off the board now at front desk, that's going to be the most important one to find, because now equalized out 2-on-2. Sure, Flocky is on low HP, but at least you've got the 2v2 scenario to deal with. The 2 players on the board are the ones you want. The castle barricades are still up, but I mean, you have the Zofia and the Ash, the ones with arguably the most utility on the board. You've got 2 Zofia impacts, 2 Zofia stuns. You've got the flashbangs on the Ash and the Ash charges. So a lot to play with here. 15 seconds on the board, that is definitely going to be your limiting factor. The Ash did get taken off the board now. Flocky on around 5 HP, 10 seconds on the board. Can he clutch this out? tries to find Pana, but Pana to get the kill with UMP clutches out the round here, and now Phoenix Esports equalizing it out 3-3 in their split.
Yeah, just taking a little bit too long there, getting a little bit stagnant upstairs, trying to clear that roam and kind of just running out of time there at the end.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, their teammates died very early on into that, and when you are two players with very little time on your attacking side, the one thing you really need to do is start to pressure onto the bomb side, because they kind of delayed up top for about 45 seconds. Sure, they got the kill onto the Jaeger there, but that's only the first step. From there, you need to translate it into a side take. You got to think for yourself: is it worth it to waste 45 seconds in that situation to only find one kill? You had about 20 seconds to clutch that one out in a 2v2. It's almost impossible here. The defenders are going to have that advantage there because all the time is on their side, and well, the round is also going to be on their side because they take the lobby and press room hold. But now, moving on to their attacking side, let's see what the defensive team in Repress Esports can do this time around. Let's see if this top floor hold is going to be the bane of their existence, as it seemed it was for Phoenix Esports, or whether they're going to be able to win 1 or 2 rounds here. So, very default lineup here from the defensive team, obviously. Mozzie to lay out those drones, the Valkyrie joining him there, getting that intel for your team, as well as the Jaeger and the Wumai combo, undoubtedly going to be helping out in that yellow stairs hold. So, a lot of utility here for the side of the defenders, but as well, a lot to play with for the attackers. Spawning on in now, they're taking care of these spawn peaks coming out. Let's see if they can translate this into a side take, because already the Zofia and Swak here on the Capital, both of them with an LMG at the moment. Very interesting to see this. I mean, on PC, you almost never see players bringing out the LMGs, but here, they're bringing them out. The Capital and Jedi there on the Zofia are going to be bringing out those LMGs. Let's see what they can do with these guns. Almost a minute has elapsed now, and the attack is starting to take control of that middle floor area, starting to rush on into Piano, but they still need to clear out Oof You Dead here down below inside of stock. However, he is getting Jackal pinged at the moment, so definitely needs to worry about himself getting absolutely wrecked from either side, because, well, they know almost exactly where he's going to be playing. Down below, they know they need to take care of them. However, it does not look like they really care about him at the moment. Player currently situated on the split rappel. Might be able to find every lyric here inside of split. Looks like an opening engagement here happening somewhere on the map. No damage done, however, to either of these players. So a minute that he has elapsed, and well, no engagements have been found just yet. Jedi doing a bit of damage onto himself with that Sophia impact. The first damage done on this round is going to be onto himself. So let's see if Swakia with the LMG on the Capital on this main window rappel actually catches out every lyric here on the on the Elysian. However, Flocky with the P10 Roni to answer back. Jedi here on this connector rappel. In a 4v4 now, 50 seconds on the board. Sure, they've gotten a kill and they've taken a bit of map control, but they still need to worry about Oof You Dead from down below. He's got a C4 and he can deny this plant here from Piano, so they definitely need to worry about this guy. Sure, there's one down below in Piano, I believe that is Jedi on the Sophia, but the plant going down now. One player on the main rappel going to catch out the Jaeger. Now suddenly in a 4v2, the plant is down, so no more potential for denying it from down below. The Wumai to fall as well. Looks like an absolute lockout for the attacking team here. However, the Mozzie to find his first. Triple kill actually on the round, so if he can clutch this out, it will be the ace to find. However, Hypes with the L85 from the main window to clutch it out. Finds the final kill onto Flocky, and now Phoenix Esports, they lead for the first time here inside. Oh, actually, no, they led for the very first round. So they're going to be leading here after that round.
Phoenix really taking their time there, not wasting any seconds on on the clock and making sure to utilize everything they have. So yeah, I was almost getting a bit worried for Phoenix there that the clock was going to run out because they were just repelled on the windows and not really doing too much when it comes to taking map control, but then eventually just collapsed on the site and basically just got the frags there.
Yeah, I mean, they literally just rushed onto site, they got the plant down, and they got the kill. So definitely well done to them doing what it seems Repress Esports couldn't do on their attack of the bottom floor. So already finding the one around here. See if they can translate this into even more on the attacking side, or the Repress Esports are going to be able to answer back heading to their garage and cafeteria hold now. Although I believe we're going to be having another caster coming on very soon. I sent him the link to this Discord, so if he joins into another channel, just drag him on in. But yeah, so chat, we're going to have a different caster join us on, obviously. Aldo is the spectator at the moment. Casting isn't going to be his main priority. Going to be getting, I believe his name is Vibes, a caster here into this game just a little bit to help. Every single bit helps in bringing up the production quality for you guys. Obviously, at the end of the day, you want to make this as watchable as possible for everyone at home. Hopefully, bringing on another cast here is going to help that out. But you got to talk about this defensive lineup. Once again, we see the Mirror almost no utilization thus far in the series. We've seen her once on the gym and bedroom hold coming out from Phoenix Esports, and now the second time this series, we've seen her come out on this bottom floor defense. I'm really kind of shocked to see that she has so little utilization.
Ooh, they do get the wall open very quickly. Well done there.
Yeah, so 45 seconds has elapsed and the main wall is open as well. Yellow Stays is being pressured. Shadier to get the opening kill with the R4C now. 5v4 already in favor of Phoenix Esports with only a minute now down on the clock. Trying to find this Mirror actually holding inside of, I believe that's called cameras. Finds one camera, I believe a bulletproof camera there, placed on the back of the bomb site. Ufu dead in every lyric now. The Bandit and the Mirror, the only ones on site, but you don't have to be on site to find a kill. Pelé finds the kill onto it, I believe, Shadier. Pelé is injured, but Jedi gets taken down by the Vector of the Mirror. So now, essentially a 3-on-3 if they can't get this player picked up, but every lyric to find an insane C4 there, taking down, I believe that was Jedi there on the Jackal. Pelé gets picked up and instantly just killed out by Hypes there. So 2v3 could still make this happen, but it's not looking too good for them. 1 minute 10. Sure, you've got the diffuser, but you need to get onto the bomb site here. Actually, just swinging on through Yellow Stairs. Sees the mirror window that he needs to worry about. The close engagement going to come out. Every lyric needs to worry about 2 angles at the moment, but it is the Thermite to get the kill now. 2v2 equalized out. The Thermite has the diffuser. Flocky might just be able to find this flank here.
Good rotate, yeah, and does get the kill.
And that's such an important one to find because now 1v2 here for the Thatcher, but an incredible kill there with the L85. A 1v1 now, and he knows Flocky was up top. He knows he needs to worry about that Yellow Stays angle, but he could potentially get this diffuser and just run away with it. Obviously, he's not going to want to overextend, and Flocky does not know the diffuser has been picked up. The default cam down below has been shot out, so there's almost no way for him to know this diffuser has been picked up. Has rotated, however, down to the bottom stairs area. 2 seconds left on this plant. Is he going to be able to get it down? He does. Spots out the Thatcher, but the Thatcher to win it out. Repress Esports. Well, I gotta say, well done, Hypes, because sure, Repress, they did, sure, Phoenix did well to get that wall open, but at the end of the day, really well done to that man to clutch it out. And although if you can move in the vibes, yep. Yes.
We have vibes.
Hello, my guy. Hello? Okay. Do not believe his mic is working just yet, so gonna be going back to the garage and cafeteria hold. Let's see if they can turn this one around, because with that 1v2, it really looked like Repress Esports were going to be able to win that one out, but really off the back of Hypes. 11-3 here in this map. See if he can turn this around. Vibes, are you with us, my guy? It does.
Seems like Vibes having some issues there, but
Waiting on this man.
we'll wait for him to sort out what he needs to sort out, and yeah, just continue casting over this insane matchup here.
Yeah, really, at this point in time, it's individual players showing up more than anything. I mean, sure, you've got the teamwork on your side, but I mean, we've been seeing, what is it, Swak, now Hypes, Oof You Dead, all of these players, every Lyric, all of them stepping up for their team. Every Lyric currently 13 for 6. Has fallen off just a bit. He was 12 for 3 earlier on, so not doing too well at the moment, but still there's time to turn this around. Obviously, Phoenix Esports currently have the 5 to 3 advantage here on Consulate. It is, well, they obviously have the one map win already, so if they win this one out and they head onto the third map, they might be able to lock the series out 3-0, but still a long way to go before that can happen.
Yeah, this will be a very big win for Phoenix if they can take this map and going 2-0 up, and then that just leaving them to having to just win one more map, and then they win the final of the first Meraki major.
I mean, obviously, you can have a comeback here from Repress Esports. It's definitely not off of. It's not definitely not out of the potential here. But once you lose 2 maps in a row, which as it stands, if Phoenix Esports can win this next round out, it's looking very likely. Once you lose 2 maps in a row, your morale is absolutely through the floor. There's no way you can bring it back. Sure, you've Siege Esports make some incredible comebacks, notably Penta Esports as well, BDS against G2 in the EU Major recently, but as it stands, really, Repress Esports, they've got to be feeling the damage. Sure, they've been able to rack up rounds, but rounds are one thing, maps are another thing. Rounds are going to get you somewhere, maps are going to get you the win here. So the main wall being opened up a tad bit slower than the last time around, but still a 5v5. Pelé, Jedi, and Shadia have all taken a tad bit of damage, but still a lot to play with here. Jedi taking even more damage, however, he gets the kill to Pelé here. The Mozzie tries to flank on up, however, the IQ on the top of Yellow stays to get the kill. Now suddenly 5v3 in favor of the attackers here. So every Lyric, Ufi Dead, and Itswang are definitely going to have to pull something out here to try and bring this back, but no plant denial. Ufi Dead is going to try and find the long angle, however, answered back with the L85 of Hypes, the man that's been going absolutely insane. A trade to come out from Itswang here. But now every Lyric left in a 1v4 scenario. We've seen him clutch up previously, but no. Shadia to get the kill, and suddenly, in a 6-3 round count, this is not looking good for them.
Yeah, that was a big win there for Phoenix, comfortably taking that round, and now it's match point 6-3, and that's definitely not a sight Repress wants to see, and it's gonna be very difficult trying to pull this back to overtime now.
Yeah, so they're going back to console and meeting office, which sure they did decently on this bomb site, but decently is the key word. They didn't do really well. Obviously, they lost it out. Well, they've lost out top floor now, I believe twice. No, top floor once and bottom floor twice. So really, at this point in time, you've got to be asking yourself, what more can they do? Are they going to be able to clutch this out 3 rounds in a row and push us into overtime? Is this going to be Phoenix Esports going almost flawlessly on the attacking side? Let's see how this one does play out. Very normal setup on the defensive side coming out here. Obviously, once again, you've got that Mozzie and the Valkyrie combo to feed your team some information, or even deny that information in the case of the Mozzie Pests. As well, the Jaeger and the Smoke inevitably going to be using their utility and holding on to Yellow Stairs area. So let's see what does transpire here within this round. Obviously, it is match point at the moment. Phoenix Esports looking to once again finish out this map 7-3. Obviously, Clubhouse went 7-3 their way, so let's see if they can continue their streak, or whether Repress Esports are going to be able to maybe potentially, the keywords there, maybe and potentially clutch this one back. Because as it stands, Repress Esports losing 3 rounds, well, actually no, 4 rounds in a row. Things aren't looking too good for them. The attack is now starting to drone out the main floor area. See if they can lock out these players, but I don't believe there's too much of a roam presence coming out here. Obviously, you dead last time around with that Valkyrie was roaming down below in stock. However, I believe this time around they're taking it a lot safer. Thatch EMP gonna go out, just try and deny those Jaeger ADSs. Swak here on the Jackal, gonna try and see if he can find those very aggressive roamers, but Flocky's C4 does not connect, so a bit of utility already being utilized on the defensive side. A minute has elapsed now, so let's see if they can make something happen here.
Yeah, every Lyric trying to go for the run out there, but unfortunately no one was on the rappel and couldn't really find anyone.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, going for those aggressive runouts isn't always going to work out, but Flocky now looks like another aggressive runout going to come out. This time, however, he's going to get the kill. However, it looks like he will be getting answered back here by the Jackal with the C7E. However, they can't find the kill yet. Flocky might be able to find the second. What is this man doing? Okay, I was going to say no way he finds the third. And he doesn't find the third, and eventually, as you say, they find the kill, but that is honestly way too late. He should not have gotten that second kill.
Jeez, doing the bits for his team there. That was definitely... And now the Jackal's down as one's 2v4.
Yeah, Phoenix Esports, they aren't looking too good in this round, but obviously we've seen them clutch up previously, trying to find the Valkyrie here. However, this man has been doing so well for his team. It's Wang to find Jedi on the Buck. Now left last alive is Hypes, and he goes on to rappel on into the bomb site, tries to find the play on yellow, knows the crossfires are inevitably being held onto him, tries to shoot out the Valkyrie Evil Eye, but through the wall, the ping's coming out from the Valkyrie. Oof, you dead on the 416 to find the final kill, and this could very well be Repress's comeback. Let's see if they can continue this.
Yeah, we have seen some incredible comebacks on Consulate, the very map we are on now, so won't be surprised if Repress can pull yet another comeback similar to that.
I mean, obviously as well, we've seen the underdog story thus far in this tournament. We've seen Repress, obviously not the biggest of names in the PlayStation scene, come out so massively as well. I mean, Memento Mori in that almost historical game at this point, beating out ATK. We've seen some insane plays. Repress Esports, you can't write them off yet. They have so much more to give us. The Mera being brought out now once again as well. Play here on the Clash. Looks like they're pulling out all of the stops here. They're playing those the very annoying operators. Sure, the Ella and the Ying are being brought, but there are other oppressive operators in Rainbow Six Siege. The most important thing to note, actually, is they're with 6-3 down. That means they're going to have to win 3 in a row. That means they're going to have to go to every single bomb site in their rotation. They've won top floor now, but if they want to win this one out, after that, they're going to have to go to lobby and press room, which arguably one of the weakest sites on this on this map. Obviously, we saw Phoenix Esports win out lobby and press room last time around, but it's going to be a lot harder. So, as it stands, sure, Repress Esports, they're making a comeback here. It could potentially go all the way, but they still need to worry about this bottom floor defense, and after that, potentially lobby and press room. So, let's see if they can continue stacking up rounds here, or the Phoenix Esports can be able to lock it out once again.
Thermon having some trouble here, trying to get on the bin, trying to check for any spawn peaks, but eventually clears that checkbox. Now he's probably just going to try and open up this wall as quick as possible.
Yeah, so the Thatcher still on the board is definitely going to help out in opening up these walls, and the player, I was going to say, Flocky was on the drone right behind the exothermic. We've seen one exothermic charge kill earlier in this game, so it would have been quite ironic to see a second one coming out, but no, Flocky going to rotate out in the Clash. This is where she shines. She can deny these players pushing on through for so long. Obviously, the Thatch EMP is going to disable her stun effect, but still, shield being on the board is going to be a very oppressive thing to say the least. And, well, it's Wang going to fall. However, answered back by every Lyric onto Pana, now equalized out 4-4. Sure, you've taken down the Thermite, but he has already opened up the main wall. It's Wang The 416C carbine, one of the strongest guns on the defensive side to fall, however, it's going to be a lot bigger of a loss for the defensive team.
Now, Clash being picked for the first time is definitely interesting to see how they're going to utilize that operator with this defense. And so far, it's been working. Let's just see if we can carry that on for the next minute and a half.
The thing is, she is completely pincered, and
Yeah.
there we go. There were 3 players holding her, and I mean, with the Clash, sure, you've got the shield to defend yourself, but it only works in 180 degrees. Once you turn your back to someone new, you're gonna get punished. So now it's down to basically the mirror here, in my opinion, because she's the only one that can hold these long angles onto the main breach. But sure, you've still got Flocky here in the yellow stays area. If he swings wide, he might be able to catch out Shady here on the IQ. However, the player is going to be crossing on through, finds a lot of damage there onto Shady, almost finds the second. C4 does get ripped, could possibly connect, however, it does not. Tries to find the kill onto the IQ, goes into the prone position. Shady here tries to find this engagement. It's going to be such a tedious gunfight here. Every Lyric and Ufu dead to find kills of their own, however, so now Jedi and Shady are left last alive for their team. Jedi here whiffing onto the player inside of pipes, and eventually, how is Flocky still alive?
That was a very interesting gunfight to watch. Shame he did so much, but just could not get a kill on that IQ. But eventually does get the shot on the head there at the very end. But shame. But for him to stay alive through all of that, that was incredible.
Yeah, so really well done to them clutching out that round there on the bottom floor defense. But now we're going to lobby and press the third bomb site in their rotation. Let's see if they can lock this one up. Maybe push this on to overtime, where the Phoenix Esports are going to say no and lock out Consulate right here, right now. The Frost would have been an interesting pick, but looks like she's going to be 6-picked off of. Onto the Guayo nonetheless. Actually, no, the Mute. There we go. Bit of a more normal operator pick, obviously. The Mozzie Mute combo going to be helping out quite a bit.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Yeah, but as you said, now they are on the difficult side, this lobby area. This is it's definitely going to be the most difficult site to hold. And if they can win this site, they're going to find themselves in a very positive situation where them knowing they pulled a very good comeback, and then Phoenix, with that being a little bit maybe down mentally, knowing that they threw a few rounds and now they're overtime.
Yeah, the best comeback towards you being in a bad mental state yourself after losing out the first map is to make the other team be in a bad mental state as well, because sure, you're going to be playing bad, but, well, you might be able to make them play bad as well. So let's see if that a little bit of psychology is going to work out for them, whether Phoenix Esports is going to be just slowing down a bit, going to be doubting their gunfights, and, well, let's see if this does affect them in the overall game here. Obviously, they have the hard breaches on the board, which, in my opinion, not as necessary here for this bomb site. Maybe a Montaigne, a Kali even more suited for this bomb site attack. Obviously, you have that outside doorway you can play with, so let's see if they do utilize this. A Jedi looking to maybe take control of this top floor area. Looks like they're going to be going for the site clear. And the hatch currently is unreinforced, so no, well, they have Swak that can open it up, but still, Jedi might just have to open that up with his Havana pellets.
Yeah, Pele with a very important job here, holding upstairs, and him being the only person holding upstairs, and Swak there getting the first kill on Ufu Dead.
That's a big one to find. Ufu Dead has been doing really well for his team, finding those important kills, and now tries to find the position onto the Legion, but, well, a double kill. Flocky and every Lyric to get ones for themselves, Shadier and Swak. The two soft breaches taken off of the board now. So suddenly, the attackers are looking in a lot worse of a situation. If they can clear out this top floor roamer, they're going to be looking a lot better, but the Mute to find the kill. Now it's only Pana and Jedi left last alive. Make that, well, I was going to say make that only Pana, but the Habana to find a very important kill now with the Type 89. to connect onto another. Suddenly, 2v2, 1 minute 20 on the clock. Last time around, they were on the lobby press room attack. The attacking team stalled out for very long. This time around, oh no, no, no.
Oh.
Oh.
Lucky man. Jedi is a very lucky man.
Yeah, he could have lined that shot up perfectly, but no, it's still going to be a 2v2. The attackers, they have the diffuser now, but they need to clear out these players. They need to start making a move onto this bomb side because 50 seconds seems like a lot of time to make this execute happen, but you need to get this down as soon as possible in the Legion to find, to thread the needle, basically. Wasn't able to get the important kill onto the Thermite earlier, but this time he says, I'm going to get the kill. Every Lyric now on low HP, so sure he has to worry about that aspect, but Pana in a 1v2, he has the diffuser with 30 seconds, but as it stands, he's taking a lot of damage here from the spiral area. Will Phoenix be able to lock this map out right here? Or will Repress force us into overtime? He's got the hatch to play with, and it does not seem that they know of his position. The Jaeger sprays on through, but he needs to worry about the Legion with the T5 SMG. Every Lyric gets the kill, and now we're going into overtime.
That was, wow. Consulate giving us the best comebacks in this tournament so far. Wow, coming back from it was a 6-3, and
Yep.
pulling it back to overtime 6-6. Like, wow, that's really incredibly done by Repress.
Yeah, so now the question is, are we going to see Repress, after losing out their map pick, take off Phoenix Esports' map pick? Obviously, Repress is going to be on the defensive side, so the inherent advantage going to them here, going to console and meeting office. Goyo going to be 6-picked onto... who's he going to be? Maybe the castle? No, that was Phoenix Esports playing the castle on the top floor defense, but on the board here, very default setup. You're going to see the attacking team, obviously Phoenix Esports, on the attacking split now. Let's see if they can make something happen here, because last time around, well, throughout this entire game, basically, this top floor bomb site has been going to the attackers almost every single round.
Yeah, like, the defenders having a bit of a rough job on Consulate, but Repress kind of pulling their comeback that they just decided to dominate their defensive rounds, which was very impressive from their side. And Phoenix just struggling to kind of cope with their setup. And I'm not sure, but a lot of the roamers that was present from Repress, Phoenix just struggled to drone them out and really know where they are. And their roamers just coming in with those very good and early frags.
Every lurk here, he's done so much in terms of kills for his team, but seemingly the chair is going to be at the end of them. Cannot actually break those chairs there inside of the A bomb site, but still, looking at the scoreboard, notably every Lyric as well as Ufu Dead been doing so well for their team. So on the attacking side here, Swak and Hypes clutching out round after round. So as it stands, 6-6. The second map here on the cards, and every Lyric to find the opener, and very important one onto Jedi.
This man is on 20 kills currently. What a game he's having.
20 for 7 at the moment. Always, I mean, when you're on 20 kills, even if you have a lot of deaths, that's telling you someone is getting the frags, and that someone is going to be, it's going to be every Lyric here on the Legion this time around. So the attacking team in Phoenix Esports, they've lost out their Hibana very early on. Hibana obviously not as important of an operator to have on the board on your attacking side, especially on this top floor attack, but still gonna want to have every man on the board when this final execute does come out, and the Zothia almost finding the kill into every Lyric would have been a very important kill to find. That fragger on the side of the Repress Esports, it's gonna go down to even lower HP as it stands. Currently on around 10 HP, so it's going to get stimmed back up by the dock here. Always a handy one to have, those stim pistols coming out. And the hold onto the main windows here might just come out for Ufu Dead here. Bit of stagnation here. You can literally hear the quietness, to put it that way.
Yeah, just
Every lyric.
ooh, and he does go for the jump out. Oh, and he does get killed immediately.
Yeah, great kill to find. And suddenly, sure, Flocky got one for himself, but the plant is
wow.
going
And they
down.
got the. Oh, that
Oh.
C4 just came slightly too late.
I mean, it gets the planter, but at the moment the defuse is down, they need to go for the defuse. Sure, the
don't.
Mozzie is situated for the run out, but you don't even need to worry about the run out. Suddenly, Shadier is left last life. He's going to try and repel in, but 2 seconds left on this defuse. He has to spray on through, tries to find the cover onto the defuse, but eventually it's going to go down. They're not going to find the kill into the IQ. It's going to be the defuse coming out. So suddenly, Repress Esports from a 6-3 round count down. Currently 6-7. These guys have won 4 in a row now. It's not looking too good here for Phoenix Esports. Are we going to see Repress Esports clawing it back here on Consulate, equalizing it out into a 1-on-1 map count? Or is it potentially going to be Phoenix Esports to maybe win out the next 2? Say, sure, we've been giving you your fun time, but it's time for us to answer back in the Cali being brought. I'm very excited to see this one because on PC, I main Cali. I always say, oh, come on.
No. Fake it out. Fake it out. Fake it out. Pick Kelly again. Oh, no. Fix Jackal. Yeah, Kelly is quite a difficult operator to play on console because of the aim being quite a lot more difficult than on PC. But still very effective. I've seen very good players playing Kelly, and it's really unfortunate seeing that we won't be able to see a Kelly in this round.
Yeah, so Cali no longer on the table. Yeah, obviously the Thatcher is still on the board, so obviously when the Thatcher is banned, as he is most of the time, the Cali is definitely going to be an important operator to try and help out the Thermite, the Hibana, and the Maverick. But as it stands, I mean, you can just use the Thatcher. No need to really bring out the Cali, even though I'm such a big protagonist for her. But no, that's not the word. What's it? Advocate for Cali. So, Repress Esports, they've got the 1 round up. If they win the next one, they push this all the way and they win out Consulate. So, let's see if they can bring this one back, or whether Phoenix Esports are going to say no, finally answer back to Repress's absolute dominance thus far in these last 4 rounds. Looks like the main wall is getting opened up. The Thatcher and the Thermite combo work. Oh no, it's actually going to get tricked. Well done to Swak there. If he can find the second one, it'll be very big. Then the main wall won't actually get opened because, notably, the Thermite is the only hard breacher on the board here.
Not sure if he's gonna ban a trick again, but
yeah, it doesn't look like it just yet.
Thermite also not really looking like he's going to put down his charge.
Yeah, how many EMPs does Thatcher have left? If you can quickly expand the view here. None. Okay, that's going to be why. Because Thatcher has used all of his EMPs, and well, the bandits are still on the wall. Shady to get the opening kill onto Flocky, Phoenix Esports.
Very big kill.
Yeah, this time around at least they have a lead into this round, and well, now the exothermic charge is going to go open. But Hypes as well to fall. Suddenly in a 4v4, make that a 3v4 as it's Wang to find another one onto Shadier. Flocky is down for the side of Repress Esports, but the players on the side of Phoenix Esports are going to be falling left, right, and center. Jedi being taken care of now. It's only Pana and Swak, 2 players that have not been doing too well for their teams thus far. Currently 5 for 13, so 7 for 12. Finds the opener, but the plant is going down. This is one of the bomb sites inside of Rainbow Six Siege that is the hardest to retake.
Wow.
But
I think
retake isn't even needed.
Every lyric topping the record of 19 kills in this competition so far with 22 kills. Wow.
Yeah, that's actually insane. It would have been really sad if they lost this map out, having one player go 22 kills. But eventually, it's going to be Repress Esports. We might have a series on our hands.
Yeah, they Repress pulling a serious comeback. They're being 6-3 down and winning 5 rounds in a row against Phoenix.
Definitely going massive here.
Their morale must be sky high after that round.
Definitely.
Next map being Ooh, let me make sure here. Theme Park, and it's Repress's
Ooh.
map pick. So
That could be very interesting. I've actually heard from quite a few people that Repress in the past weren't too comfortable over on Theme Park, but maybe with the rework, maybe with some team scrimming there over on Theme Park, could have been a sleeper map for them. So maybe Repress Esports can be taking this all the way. But for the time being, we're going to be heading to a quick break just to get a bit of a refreshment here for both of the casters as well as the players. Be sure to join back in about roughly 5 minutes. We will be back shortly.
told me when I was young, don't play with fire, be careful, son. But we were flames and fell in love. We burned the cities down, down. Before you learned you were you won't be lonely if you fall in love over and over again and again. 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. Whoa, I need you to survive. Without you by my side, I can't survive. And this can be the end. I won't just settle for being your friend. Our broken bond is not too late to mend. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that
Hello, and welcome back to the third map in the final series of the Meraki Major between Phoenix Esports and Repress Esports. Obviously, we've been seeing a lot coming out from both of these teams. Obviously, Phoenix Esports won out of the first map in Clubhouse quite decisively, but here, over on Consulate is the second map. It was not as one-sided. I mean, it was for most of the game until the very end, where Repress Esports made an insane comeback, going 5 rounds in a row to clutch it out 8-6, I believe, at the end. But let's see if it's going to follow the trend of the first or the second map here on the theme park being Repress Esports map pick. So let's see how they can do in this one. Obviously, this time around, I'm joined by Vibes.
Hello everyone, how are you guys?
Yeah, definitely going to help in having a different caster here help me out and not going to have to do the solo BO5. Obviously, Aldo has been helping out, but a caster is not his primary job. He's been doing the spectating for us. So, without further ado, I believe we're ready to head straight on into theme park. And here we go.
Yeah, it should be exciting. We've seen a lot of interesting strats in the past coming out from Phoenix, especially on this map. Have lost it a couple of times, but I feel they know how to play this map. I'm interested to see in Repress's bans. I'm expecting possibly a castle ban, actually, to counter the strat.
Yeah, definitely Castle does help out in the roam setups in this map, as well as the mirror, a very versatile operator in terms of the initiation, as well as downstairs and what do you call it?
Burn.
I've casted like 2 games on this map. I still don't know the callouts. It's a big yikes, but the Ying taken off the board now is the first one. Once again, actually, so third time that they've taken the Ying off the board. I would not be surprised to see the Ella come out once again if we follow this trend, and well, the Jackal as well being joined.
It looks like Phoenix are just trying to get out the comfort bands. Maybe watch some of the Repress games yesterday, because Repress were using Ella and Ying very, very well yesterday. So probably Ying and Ella just to make it easier for them, not having to face that that devil's rattle from the Ella shotgun, and obviously Ying being so powerful with 5 throwables at this point.
Yeah, definitely. Both of those operators very oppressive. Just trying to make this game a bit more bearable. So the Maestro being taken off the board now. A lot of utility taken off of the defensive lineup, but that one, obviously, the Evil Eyes, there's bulletproof things that you need to take care of. And, well, surprise, surprise, the Ella once again being joined out here on the ban list. So Looks like basically a repeat of, I believe it was Clubhouse's ban. So let's see if this does affect it in any way. Obviously, heading to the defensive half is going to be Phoenix Esports. So obviously, Theme Park, it is quite a defensive-sided map, one of the newer maps in the Face-It rotation. So let's see whether they can bring this one back. Initiation and Office. Are they going to continue falling to Repress Esports, maybe putting up 6 rounds in a row? Or is it going to be Phoenix Esports able to answer back finally?
I'm very interested about this gridlock pick because personally, I'd say Nomad is a lot better for this map in general. To see a gridlock, it's not something you see often. Maybe just Wang preferring the gridlock.
I mean, the F90 definitely a very useful gun. The AK-74, sometimes the recoil a bit uneasy, but overall, the Thatcher and the Thermite can be helping to open up those main walls, but they're going to Initiation and Office. So, sure, you want to open up the Initiation wall, but the Thermite, the hard breach, not going to be as important as, say, a down below Throne hold. So, let's see how this does work out for them. Obviously, they have the bandits to cancel those out.
Interesting for me to see. We see Jaeger Wamai actually being brought, and only an Ash. We have Smoke Shield, Wamai Shield, most likely being played, and only one, I guess, soft destructor slash utility destruction operator being brought out. So it's going to be interesting to see how Repress get rid of these shields and these power positions obviously being set up from the side of Phoenix.
The one kind of worrying thing, even more than, like you said, they're actually playing a rotate into kids' dorms. I was going to say the reinforcement into the kitchen area is worrying because the thermite charge can be placed on the far left of that wall and actually get the main initiation wall open. But they're opening the initiation wall themselves. They're playing a rotate on that. That's very interesting to see.
Yeah, I haven't seen much of Phoenix on this side. Usually in the past, their rotation is thrown daycare and then only onto initiation. We can definitely see them bring out some new strats from themselves now, extending all the way across the map, not wanting to give the attackers any map control, which is, well, if you're a defending side, really good to do.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you want that map control. You wanna extend your hold even further to try and deny the time. But if you're dead entering here into Cafe very early on, if they're able to push back these roamers with very little time to spare, they're going to be able to push onto side very easily because now the rotates have been opened up by the defenders themselves. If they can clear out these roamers and start to pressure onto the side very early on, it's going to be really bad for the defenders here. But obviously, they still have the roamers here to deal with. They have a lot of people playing on the west side of the map. The initial kill gonna go out. Every Lyric getting Jedi taken off the board here.
Lyric has been on a take, getting what? That's like 23 kills in 7 rounds now. If we go on to the last match, he is actually absolutely having a field day with this Phoenix side. Very, very good. But we see trades coming back immediately from the side of, well, both teams actually. Lyric again. I think that is his 3rd kill on the round. Lyric is going off for the side of Repress.
Definitely, but this is the worrying thing that I was, well, worrying about because now only a minute 30 really has elapsed at the point where most of the roamers had fallen. Now you have a minute 30 to, as the only 2 anchors on the site, worry about a push coming out when, well, you open up the rotations yourself, but you don't even really need the main breaches when the Thermite's going to be walking up to waiting room, but it's going to get immediately taken out by the Wamai here with the Org A2. Now it's only, well, actually I am completely confused. I thought it was a 2v2. Well, now it's going to be a 1v2 as he takes its Wang over the board. Every Lyric now
has to ace. Ace for the win.
Which is not impossible. We've seen it before. And it's looking likely. Will he be able to find? Oh,
so close. Very unfortunate. 4 kills on the round. Lyric looks to be like the only person on this Repress side throwing huge cogs into the defense. It would have been huge if we saw the Thermite of Filky actually pushing up a little further, killing that smoke, putting in a 2v1 to the side of Repress, but unfortunately just missing that timing, and that is obviously, in my opinion, the siege timing, that little centimeter that you miss, that 1 second that you miss, that would have influenced the round probably towards the side of Repress.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta ask yourself, is it every lyric really just showing up so much that he's overpowering all of his teammates? Or is it that the rest of Repress is genuinely just in a slump? Is he carrying? Well, is he being? Is he shining out, really casting a shadow on the other players? Or is it that they themselves are casting a shadow on themselves? Is it that they are inherently playing bad, or is it him just showing up and overpowering them? That's the question I really have in this game, because at the moment, it seems like the rest of Phoenix, or sorry, the rest of Repress are just sleeping. They aren't showing up. They aren't getting those important kills. Sure, they've been able to play together as a team, but when you have only one player that can essentially get kills, because in that previous round, well, every lyric was the only one to get kills. It's really worrying to see here for Repress Esports.
Also, not playing much of an entry up, playing Thatcher. That's, in my opinion, it only becomes an entry up late into the round. We saw if you did on the Ash and play on that IQ. Those are the players who I think need to have a bigger impact at the moment. Playing those entry ops now Wang as well on a Zoe. The Zofia also one of those ops you expect to lead the charge through, get rid of the utility in the way, and just force the defense into a bad position. Those players honestly need to start showing up now. We need to see big plays coming out of them. I definitely agree with you on that part.
Yeah, I mean, it's always sad to see players just in a complete slump. But, I mean, when you have a support that can start getting kills, you really have everything in every lurk. He plays support and he gets the kills. What more can you expect from this man? He really has been showing up, but you can't just have one person showing up. So in this round, I want to see the rest of Repress Esports showing up, or, well, it might just be another Phoenix round. Jaeger here, playing just outside of Cafe, starting to pressure onto the player that is trying to enter, making it really hard for these players to even get onto the map. And quite notably, it's looking like exactly the same hold, even though it's a different bomb site.
Yeah, one thing I wanted to mention, we saw a pre-play C4 on the hatch. That's really dangerous, leaving that utility in, well, in my opinion, a really bad position. Because obviously, when if we see the side of Repress opening that hatch, it's going to immediately destroy the utility and be such a waste, especially in a late round situation with the whole of both sides actually being destructible from below it. I feel it would be more beneficial to keep that utility in a position to actually, deny a plant.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta ask yourself, are you able to take that risk? But Ufi did. He took a risk and he got punished for it. Getting taken off the board now, the Cap Tower losing out all of his utility there. The Cap Tower is asphyxiating bolts as well as the smoke screen. Getting taken off the board, and that's a very big one to lose because you want those to help out in the eventual execute. 5v4 now, 1 minute 10 is still on the clock. So you've still got your Thatcher and your Thermite on the board, but what more can you really do? They still need to take control of initiation before they can even start to pressure onto the main Kid Storm's bomb site. It's really worrying to see, and with even more gunfights coming out here, it's Wang taking a lot of damage. Every Lyric will get a kill of him for himself, but still, it's just every Lyric showing up. It looks like the rest of this team is just completely sleeping at the moment.
Lyric's the only one with kills, has 5 kills, and is the only one forcing his way through the building, getting so deep into initiation now. On the stature, and Play finally getting on the board. That's the second person in this team to get a kill, but Lyric still popping off again. And finally, Lyric gets taken out. But we only have 30 seconds left. And once again, no map control for the side of Repress. Nothing. Yes, they have the holes opened up by the defense, but those holes are opened in a way that the defense know where everything is, knows what they need. But Pelé is inside, actually.
Yeah, so with this SMG-11, it's going to be hard to clutch this out at the long range. It's going to go for those closer engagements, maybe what about the shotgun. He's trying to get closer to this planter. Has the angle onto the IQ, and he finds the kill. Double for himself on the round. He needs to get the triple if he wants to clutch this out. It's Wang is injured, but it is the Zofia. She will be able to pick herself up. Going to be on 5 HP, though, that being said. So he's... no smoke canisters going to be on the board, so not going to be able to use those to actually clutch it out. He might try and stick this defuse, but no, it's going to be a fake. He knows it's Wang has to push at some time, but he might just be able to swing this out. He's going to stick this. No, oh, he didn't stick. He 100% could have gotten that. There was 1.5 seconds left on that. Unfortunate to see.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call siege timing.
You said it before, and, well, it's still relevant.
Now it's a 1-1. Wow. This matchup from the previous game going to this game, yes, we saw Repress being down 6-3, but coming back doesn't look like they want to give an inch. Really pushing to win this matchup.
Yeah, they're putting out all the stops here. It's finally Pelé and It's Wang showing up for their team. Every lurk currently 6'2". Within 2 rounds, this man has had a 3K in every, well, I mean a 4 and a 2, but when you think about it in that way, basically a 3K in each round. And when you can single-handedly, as a support, take care of 3 players on the other side and then use your utility in the Thatcher UMPs, what more can a team expect of you? At this point, literally, this man is quote-unquote playing perfectly because, like, there's nothing you can criticize him on. He is playing perfectly.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. The Lyric is having an amazing day. We see Phoenix coming back to bunk daycare, probably seeing a few faults that they did previously, thinking they can correct it. It'll be interesting to see if the side of Repress just fully take from initiation again or decide to split the push. Because that's one thing that I feel they were lacking in the previous round. That they don't have a lot of diversity in their push. It was simply a bulldozing tactic. And in my opinion, that is a 50-50 chance. If you lose one gunfight here or there, the defense 100% could have won that round out.
Definitely. And a question quickly I have for you. Why do you feel a throne room defense isn't as prevalent on PlayStation? Because I've been thinking about this for the last 2 rounds here on Theme Park. Is throne room on PC at least is so punishing for the attackers, because if you can't get those walls open, you have literally 2 doorways you need to funnel through. But on PlayStation, I've realized even if you have a funnel, it's not guaranteed that you're going to get the kills. PlayStation, I don't want to bash you guys. I used to play on PlayStation myself. It's not as easy to get those kills. Do you think the fact that kills aren't as easy to get, it's not as easy to get those kills onto the players that are being funneled through the doorways, is adding to why these teams aren't opting to go to Throne Room?
Honestly, Throne Room is a huge site on console. I obviously play on PS4 with these players. I've seen that site be played so much, but yeah, it is interesting for me to see. I feel the site's just been overplayed to an extent. We have seen the site get played so many times. It's always the same push. Attackers always go for that yellow wall. So you can't really do much against a vertical player. You have to obviously hope that you get a C4 from below, but not something very prevalent. We see Flocky is down now. That is your Thermite down. Wonder how Thermite was down. That is huge.
Yeah, he's DBNO in cash. I believe Swak just sprayed on through that wall and got a lucky few shots onto him. He is in a DBNO though, so he can get picked up relatively safe inside of cash, and indeed he will be picked up by Ufu dead here. So not losing out the utility on the Thermite yet, not losing those exothermics just yet. That would have been a massive loss to their team, but still they can play with it as well. The Thatcher is still on the board, so exothermic going to be used in opening up into this office area. Now,
Phoenix side looks like they're playing safer now.
yeah, they've
choosing to
fallen
play
back
back.
onto the side, which is quite strange considering they have the rotates. Sure, the rotates allow for those, well, rotates, but really, you want to see them play it as long as possible and waste a lot of time. Sure, it's only 50 seconds on the clock, but Jedi now to get one for himself onto every lyric, the player that's been showing up so much. So the question is, without every lyric, are they still going to be able to show up? Jedi trying to get another for himself. Getting droned out as it stands, still 5v4. 30 seconds on the clock. The attackers are going to need to make a move, but the one to make move is Hyped. Gets the kill onto It's Wang, and now it's looking very bad. If you dare to find one, will that be the entry they need?
It's onto the smoke. A very good. I think he did use all 3 of his smokes. I think possibly had 1 left. I know he used 2 at least. Here we see this new hard breach gadget. I love this gadget, and this gadget is the sole reason why I have started abusing Capital as an operator. It is so useful, but now not even able to use it, and gets downed. Does Ufu dead? No
Yeah,
time.
and they're going to win it on time. No, actually on the kill. He got the final kill, but yeah, like you said, that Capital definitely coming in useful, but when you can't even get a kill as the Capital, going to be kind of doomed. There's really nothing you can do in that scenario. The fault in that round was not that they weren't able to clutch, it's what put them in the situation where they couldn't clutch. They lost a lot of players early on, and they took so long in clearing out that initial room from the side of Phoenix Esports that they really weren't able to do anything late on into that game. With 5 players still left last life, they rotated onto the bomb site, and from there they could just play it on time, and play it on time they did. eventually Phoenix Esports, they took that last round, and now they're going to be catering to initiation and office. Once again, it seems like they're going to be playing this very same setup almost every single round if they continue like this.
I think after this, they will probably go down to Throne, and then we'll actually see how Phoenix choose to play it. Personally, I will say I don't think Throne is the best site in this map. It's in my opinion going to become Penthouse Theater on Coastline, one of those sites that has just been played so much, so dominant that it will become less of a meta site. But at the moment is really strong. I'll be interested to see if we see any rotates downstairs when we get to the site. But once again, looks like the exact same setup on this the site. Panna
I
on the
mean,
stove.
now that you say it, there's been almost no bottom floor presence coming out from Phoenix Esports here. They've basically just been playing this on the linear plays. They haven't been wasting I'm stumbling over my words. They haven't been able to waste time down below, and well, they haven't really needed it. If they can bring in the downstairs play, maybe it'll work out for them. Maybe they'll be able to deny even more time, but really that's up to them, and I actually want to see it come out, but still, the attackers are starting to spawn in. I wonder if they're going to be able to read into the fact that they aren't playing any downstairs presence and maybe just start barreling down to the top floor area. But actually, one player here down below, I believe that is Shade here. They're on the bandit, if I'm not mistaken. So at least the one player here down below to deny it. But now already the attacking team are going to enter through Gong, starting to pressure into the long hallways. And suddenly, they have a little bit of map control, but they need to springboard off of this. You need to start translating this into a side take.
And I think everyone on the side of the Repress, yeah, everyone is downstairs when it's a upstairs attack. This is either really interesting from them or really bad for them. The fact that they haven't gone onto site and now losing the Ash of Play with everyone still below. If you did get a kill onto SWAT.
Oh, Flocky as well too. Yeah, I mean, they had the bottom floor presence, and Ufi Dead was able to get a kill off of it with the vertical nade kill. But now, Jedi, he got one onto Pelé, so losing out the Ash, you gotta ask yourself, is it worth it? Flocky there got an incredible kill on the rappel from the long dragon hallway area onto, I believe that was Jedi, so a great one to find, equalized out somewhat into a 3-on-4 now. If Lurk still on the board, could still go massive for his team, starting to use his EMPs. They can very easily start taking the site because notably the Tachi and the Thermite is still on the board as well. You have all of the utility in the hands of It's Wanky on the Sophie and the Sledge.
One thing that I wanted to say, with them being downstairs, look at the time. There's a minute left to execute onto site, and they haven't done anything. No breaches open. No map control is given. Finally, we get the Thermite open a wall, but is it too late? With Panna still in a power position, same with Hypes. Yes, it is a 3v4, but we do see the defense having these power positions locked up.
The question is, to me, do they have intel on these players? Because the one thing you have to worry about when you have to make an execute happen on low time is you don't really have time to drone. You basically need to face check everything, and that might just be what's going to happen. They don't know Hypes is here, and the Thermite might just get caught off guard. Flocky taking a lot of damage here from Panna inside of the office vault. Nades are getting thrown in, almost taking out Panna. If you dead, however, taking a tad bit of damage from the long angles being held by Shadier. He's the player currently holding onto the flank area, but the entry coming out from every lyric. Flocky getting the plant down, but eventually it's Wang going massive for his team.
What?
Yeah, this man got a 3k in the span of like 2 seconds.
Yeah. What?
Someone just ran into him. Oh no. There was what, 5 seconds left on that clock, and the planter was down. If he stayed alive, they would have won that.
It was 5 seconds, I think, when he started planting.
Yeah.
Just the how I have no words for what just happened there.
Maybe the call didn't come through that they had gotten the planter. The smoke still desperately trying to get the planter, not knowing that he was in fact down. But at the end of the day, mismanagement really on the side of Phoenix Esports. They had a really good shot at winning out that round, but eventually the kills just came out. I believe it was the Zofia of It's Wang just went absolutely massive for his team. And what can you do? Sure, you can have side play, but when players are just getting kills round after round, that's definitely going to help out your team and crumble the defensive lineup. Now, going to this bottom floor defense, I am very interested to see what the meta is here.
The same as it is everywhere, in my opinion. We see 2 roamers, 3 on side, and the walls being denied. Once again, Mute using his mute jammers already on that back wall. For the most part, I think the side is very simple. You take top floor, you take yellow wall, you have half of sides. After that, you have to worry about the power position on that fireplace in the corner of it. We do see some roam play coming out from Phoenix, which is really good to see. But I don't know. Are there 3 players, 4 players offside? That is
Very interesting. So, obviously, this leaves you liable to a bottom floor rush, but as it stands, a bottom floor rush isn't going to be as easy because you have a lot of wall denial. Even if you go for that bottom floor rush, it's going to take roughly 30 seconds to get that wall open, or you're going to have to funnel on in through a doorway. But now the players are actually rotating on back to the bottom side, so not as big of a liability. Pana, however, is still here in this top floor area inside of Office Vault. Might get an early engagement or two. It's like the attacking team here in Repress Esports are taking their time to drone it out, but Pana here, he's got drones of his own.
he's not in a very good position where he is choosing to go onto cams now. Very dangerous. If I was him, I would have rather asked my teammates who are on site aren't getting into any engagements to drone for me. Did he get spotted out from that drone from Oof You Dead though? That is, if he was spotted out, that is
He
huge.
was. Takes a lot of damage, and it looks like the punch hole is almost not working in his favor. The Thatcher might have been able to catch that kill, but no, he's going to be able to run on through. And Jedi finding the opening engagement, but Oof You Dead continues to go massive for his team, already doing so much damage onto Pana, as well now catching Phoenix off guard. Jedi off guard, but Pana to answer back. He's taking a lot of damage, but he's not dead just yet. But at this point in time, he is stuck inside of Office Vault.
He has nowhere to go. With Wang there peeking him now, and now we see Oof You Dead rotating over. Lyric just and nowhere to go.
And there's no way from out here. It's either death or get a few kills while it's at it, and well, he's gonna get nothing. Oof You Dead getting the. Actually, I hope it's Oof You Dead. I wasn't actually able to see it. Our feed cut out for a few seconds, but
Yeah.
Shady with a whiff C4. Unfortunate to see, but I mean, still 3 anchors on the side. Sure, you've got split hatch to worry about. Yellow wall might get opened here by the exothermic charge, but still, time is on the defender's side. They could very well still clutch this out. The vertical angle is being played as well. Flocky now starting to open up this wall, but still, you have a lot to worry about here as the attacking side.
Observer, can we just see? I think neither Swak nor Shadia have any C4s left on their side. Yeah, no C4, so no denial. We do have impacts, but those impacts are going to be quite useless later on. And Lyric gets a kill onto Shadia. Hypes trades it back. And what is this? Is this a mute going for a flank? Loses his life now. 1v3 with 10 seconds left.
He has
Will
2
Hypes be
impacts.
able
If he can cook this perfectly, he could be able to deny this, but no, the plot does go down. 1v3, 40 seconds left to clutch this out. Holding the angle very passively. If the thermite does swing on into this, you might be able to find it, but no, with the L85, Oof You Dead. He did a lot in this round.
Yeah, Oof You Dead went huge for his team. Getting the kill onto Jedi, first of all, then getting being good cover on site at the end there, I think was also present in the removal of Pana. Obviously, we didn't get to properly see what happened there with our stream cutting out there. But yeah, having such a huge presence for his team, being the sledge with a verticality as well, huge round for Oof You Dead.
Yeah, so definitely, eventually, other players aside from every lyric starting to show up, and that's what you like to see. Now heading back to bunk and daycare, and see if the defensive lineup can stack another round on the board, because obviously, Theme Park, defensive sided map, this is Repress's map pick, so you would hate to see it as Phoenix Esports to go down 4-2. Hopefully they can lock it out 3-3 in this half.
Yeah, it will be get a 3-3. Being down 4-2 is a very, very hard position to be in. Obviously, Phoenix, how they attack is very structured. They know how to attack the site. So they could bring it back on attack, but already being down 3-2 is very dangerous for them. They need this round to, in my opinion, just stay in the game on a map, like you said, that is so defender-sided.
And, well, Repress is Mapic. So I've heard from a few people in the PlayStation community. Obviously, I used to be a part of it ages ago. Now I am your proud PC representative, but still, I've heard from a few people that Repress Esports historically weren't too good on Theme Park. This time, though, it's looking like they are very comfortable here on Theme Park. Sure, they've had a few shaky rounds, but overall, they've been able to really work well together as a team. I mean, the clearing there of Pana in that previous round really told me these guys have got it down. They knew where the player was, they took their time, they didn't do dumb things, they just took their time clearing out that player, and eventually they got it because these guys just have been working together as a team. It looked a bit shaky over on Consulate for a few rounds, but eventually, Repress Esports, these guys can't be counted out almost ever. Now spotting out Legion here, will they be able to collapse onto this player? Shady in a very good position here inside Drug Lab. Might be able to find something, but no, the players are going to rotate up. At the moment, 1 minute has elapsed, and, well, nothing has really happened.
What I'm liking from the Repress side, we see Wang on Repel, we see Pele coming in from the cafe area with Lyric there. If you did it, the whole attack just looks to be more comfortable now on the map, taking more map presence. Obviously, Shady are getting Lyric now. That's huge for his team. Lyric being so good on this matchup, I think already is on like 7-8 kills. But taking him out of the game is huge for his team now. To obviously get rid of that Tata, that is a lot of, well, Gadget and I'll taken off the board with the Tata. Yes, they still have the IQ who can spot out gadgets, but obviously we see Pele now on the IQ getting a kill onto Shadia as well.
Yeah, so every Lyric and Shady are two players that have been showing up. Taken off the board now, so you've lost out in the utility on the Thatcher, and Shady, a player that essentially is just a glorified fragger. So you've got to ask yourself, was it worth it? What is going to be worth it, though, is going to be Ufi dead. However, he gets answered back, almost instantly taken off the board. Now, Pele, however, to find another with that G8. Sprays on through, and he takes care of Flocky now, equalized out into a 2 to do a double kill of the floor. Pana there, Swak gets another now. So it's Wang with the M762. Doesn't have the diffuser, but he knows where these players are situated. Tries to spray on through, trying to get the castle taken off the board here, but he needs to worry about this crossfire. There is a player inside of kids' dorms, but he definitely needs to worry about this flank. On this crossfire might be the end of him.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
One thing that I found interesting, we saw Pele being in sight earlier on the round, and the fact that the Repress players didn't choose to just work with Pele to push through and get into side is really, to me, quite surprising.
Yeah, I don't think Phoenix Esports knew that the Zophie had the diffuser, but unfortunate there, the timing. Like you say, the siege timing. Phoenix Esports, they take the round.
Going out of a half 3-3 though, this is worrying. If you're on Phoenix Esports, their attacks are going to have to be near perfect now.
I mean,
Wow.
like we've been saying, Theme Park just such a defensive side of the map. Obviously, as I always like to say, a rule of thumb, the newer maps being more defensive sided, just because the attacking side, they are the ones to make the move. Obviously, the meta hasn't been as established yet, so it is harder for people to really correctly judge how to act in every given situation. But heading to Armory and Throne Room now, looks like the side of Repress Esports feel a lot more comfortable on this bomb site compared to Phoenix.
I have to agree. I think Phoenix, we saw when they went down to Throne, it was more basic, and they tried to make the roam work. Didn't really take any diffusers, reinforcements upstairs to help with the roam. But when we went onto the other side, we saw them extend their sides, use the utility, use it all for the roam, or the extension of sides. And I think that's what Phoenix like, and what we've seen them like. And now going downstairs, there isn't much of that. And Repress obviously know this, bringing a bandit, bringing the Kaid. Wonder if we'll see any bandit tricking. We didn't see any from the side of Repress, Phoenix, excuse me.
Yeah, so you got the Cade and the Bandit. Phoenix Esports comparatively use the Mute instead of the Bandit, so this pick is telling me they're going to play a lot more stacked on site. They're not going to play the play sit and forget it. They're going to play the active denial. However, you were saying utility being placed up top. In a normal downstairs defense, you're going to be using roughly 7 reinforcements as your go-to. Obviously, you need split hatch and then the 3 double walls. That really only leaves you with 3 reinforcements to use up top. And well, now they've used one of those in the I don't know what that wall is called, but the wall between the sites. So as it stands, I don't think, well, Mozzie is roaming up top, but he's almost on an island here.
Phoenix looking to take a clear from Cafe, or at least 2 members of the team taking a clear from Cafe. 3 members, actually. And it looks like the other 2 are clearing from the other side. So Mozzie, if he doesn't play his cards right, in a really bad position, going to get caught out doing a little 360 for us. Thank you there. Oof.
Yeah, always Oofy Dead, the one to always show off. Let's see if he can catch out the Zofia. Almost getting the kill. The C4 does get ripped, however, I don't believe it's going to connect, not even making it through the window. Falling all the way back into maintenance here.
Has
Player-
wasted a minute already. That's one thing that we have to say for a defensive operator. And Hypes gets a kill on the Thatcher. Today just seems to be the day of the Thatchers. Hypes playing Thatcher earlier on and having an amazing game. Lyric playing Thatcher, having an amazing game. Are we
Yeah.
seeing Thatchers being the new meta of entry operators?
Yeah, it always. I mean, as a Thatcher, once you use out that utility, obviously you're going to play a lot more ballsy because you know there isn't as big of a risk if you die. Whereas, I mean, the operators that we would typically see as quote-unquote the fragging operators, say the Ash, the Zofia, the IQ maybe, they still have utility. It's not like they aren't utility-free. The difference, however, that I'm seeing is the Thatcher, he can use his utility within, say, the first 30 seconds of the round. And after that, he's just a 2-speed with a great gun in the L85. So maybe Thatcher, the new entry fragging meta.
I have to
Oof.
agree with you. That
Oh, oof, that's a big one. Oh, catching out the thermite. So no more exothermic, no more hard breach on the side of Phoenix Esports. That's massive here for Repress, even if they have lost 2 players.
he did use 1 on the hatch, so they have more of a mobility to possibly catch someone from that hatch. But once again, even with the hatch being opened, it's just a funnel position. Funneling through a doorway, dropping from the hatch, or going through the doorway. Either way, you're in a really bad position. This is...
And the thing is, with 20 seconds on the clock, you're gonna have to funnel on through. Swak actually to drop through connect hatch. Almost finds the second, but Shady, yet to find another Pelé, is gonna get absolutely domed. 3 angles he needs to worry about, and that is how you deal with a funnel. You get 1 player to drop in, and once you get that opening pick, the defensive lineup is shattered, because they are playing off of the crossfires. They're playing off of the refrags. Once 1 player in that lineup drops, you're left with 2 players that, well, are basically isolated in those positions, and we saw that happen. Phoenix Esports somehow able to claw that one back, even though they weren't able to get the main walls opened.
I wish we could have seen that shot from Swak, because we saw him take so much damage in that engagement, hitting a Legion mine as well, and still getting the kill. I wish I was seeing that man's perspective on that shot, because being able to get that first kill, like you said, was huge for the side of Phoenix. Obviously, with 20 seconds left, being in a funnel position and getting that shot from Swak, I think that if Swak misses that shot, loses that gunfight, the round is 100% going in the favor of Repress.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, Phoenix take that one. So 4-3 up. Looks like the attacking side is going at least pretty well in that first round. Obviously, you said earlier on the attacking side is going to have to be near perfect if they want to answer back to the 3-3 round count that was set up over on their defensive side. And well, looks like thus far at least, the attacking side is looking very good. The question is, are they going to be able to continue that? Heading back to Armory and Throne Room now, once again, the Bandit and the Kaid. The big thing, however, is the Bandit was taken off the board very early on in the previous round. I want to see him maybe survive a bit longer, able to cancel out the Thermite charges. But, I mean, at the end of the day, in that previous round, it wasn't even really needed. If you Dead got that Thermite in a very aggressive play there.
One thing that I have to say that I like is the adaptation to bring the mute now. I can't remember who they had previously in the round, but bringing the mute now to help with the roam has that information denial with a Mozzie. Mute Mozzie, in my opinion, is one of the best combinations in Siege. I love seeing Mute and Mozzie, but we see a Mute Jammer being put over that drone hole with a Mozzie person on the other side. That feels like a waste of utility for me. Not going to be able to catch any drones. There's a Mozzie pest there. And if you did does get a kill onto Jedi, that is your ash off the board. But a refrag being brought out by Hypes once again. The Thatchers. And now we see Flocky getting taken off the board. That is your Mozzie. That is your Rome. Done and dusted.
Yeah, so in the previous round, Repress Esports lost Ufi Dead very early on, but he still wasted a minute. This time around, they wasted a minute again, but they lost 2 players compared to the 1 last round, and that's very sad to see. Sure, you got Jedi off the board, but really, you got to ask yourself, was it worth it? The Thatcher and the Thermite are still on the board, as well as Zofia, which essentially does the same job as the Ash here. So, was it worth it? You wasted a minute and you got Jedi off the board. The question is, are they going to be able to translate that into a late game play? Looks like the yellow wall poised to get opened up here by Pana.
Attack downstairs. Honestly, this bomb site is so boring to watch with the meta because it's upstairs. Get the yellow wall. Get into sight. Possibly a hatch. After getting a hatch, you can push over towards the barrels wall. There is not much versatility on the side. Losing the most interesting thing to see is the roam play. Obviously, last round, Ufu did kill the Thermite as well before dying. But this round having a lot less of an impact. They lose Jedi, but Jedi not being as needed as, well, any of the other operators, because obviously we still have a Zoe. And now the yellow wall is open. We see the attack having to worry about that little fireplace corner, and Bandit getting really aggressive.
Oh, that's a very important one to find. Now, the pressure from the Zofia alleviated, and another one coming out. I am completely mistaken. I thought it was 3-2 in favor of the defenders. No, it's in favor of the attackers, and its Wang is injured. Every Lurk is in a good position here to get a frag, but Hype's going massive. It is the day of the Thatcher.
Could we just bring up the scoreboard quick, Observer? I just want to see. Hypes on 7, Swak on 10. Lyric has really slowed down. Only on 8 kills, and 6 of them were in the first 2 rounds. So
Yeah, he was 6 for 2 prior, so that means he went, 2 for 5 these last few rounds.
that's huge for the side of Phoenix. The fact that your carry in the last game, to put it lightly, with 22 kills, every Lyric isn't doing, well, anything after the first 5 rounds. That's huge for Phoenix, and Lyric needs to wake up. Lyric needs to get some kills now.
Yeah,
Actually,
definitely. I mean,
for the most part, I think everyone on this team should be getting more kills, because if they don't wake up quickly, this could be a 2-1 to the side of Phoenix.
yeah, I mean, they're going to Bunk and Daycare, if I'm not mistaken. Indeed, it will be. So they're now switching up their bomb site after losing out the bottom floor defense twice in a row. So definitely the smart play to make. Obviously, Coastline being on next up map, a very frag heavy map. If Repress Esports can't wake up heading into Coastline, we might just see Phoenix Esports win that one out, just because, well, they've been showing up.
3-1 possibly. I want to
Yeah.
see it. Seeing 5 maps is more interesting for the game. Obviously, for us as casters, 5 maps is a lifetime.
I mean, I've been busy since 12 o'clock. In about a minute, I'm gonna hit the 3-hour mark.
That's quite unfortunate. But at least we get to watch some good seeds.
Yeah, definitely. We're getting something out of the time we're putting in as well. I believe around 42 viewers currently in chat. People definitely have been watching this game with a lot of attention being shown towards it. It's Wang taking a tad bit of damage here from Jedi, and once again we just see the attacking side of Phoenix Esports on an absolute tear. The question is Repress Esports going to be able to make the same comeback they were able to over on Consulate? Obviously, they came back from 6-3 that time around.
One thing that I find interesting, we see Delay playing deeper into the initiation side of the map, but no reinforcements for him. The defense of Repress versus the other defense of Phoenix is so different. We see Phoenix extend a lot further, use the utility deeper. Lay in a gunfight,
Oh.
gets the kill onto the Ash of Jedi.
Very important one, because now they still need to deal with that Mozzie and, well, losing out your utility in the Ash going down for the second time in a row as the opening frag. Definitely not going to like that one. And like you were saying, they don't invest as much utility offsite. Notably, they've opted to reinforce the entire daycare wall into Cathay. So they're definitely utilizing a lot more of their utility over on the bomb side instead of the wide hold. If you're taking a tad bit of damage, but they still need to deal about this Mozzie and Pelé from down below. I believe a pre-play C4 coming in massive, taking out Hypes. How is he still alive? There's no way he finds this. There's absolutely no way he finds this. A triple kill on the round. He's taken damage from 3 players thus far in this round. Well, yeah.
Ow.
Find the answer back.
So sloppy from the side of Phoenix there. That is the fact that Pelé was in that position without any utility, no reinforcements,
No Jaeger,
and
yes. They had an ace, a Zofia and a Nash.
and he still managed to survive for
Yeah.
so long. That is
Not
a
only
huge
survived, he
risk.
got 2 kills. 3,
He got
actually.
3.
Yeah.
The pre-placed. I think it was a pre-placed. I'm
Yeah,
guessing it's a
it
pre-placed.
was from down below, and I didn't see, or it was far away from his body, and I didn't see him throw anything, so I assumed it was pre-placed, but still, it's a massive play. Oh, okay, so apparently he did toss it out. But yeah, I
Wow.
mean, even if he did toss, still absolutely massive. Massive.
No utility. The Phoenix, what are you doing? That's all I have to say. Phoenix, what are you doing? Now we see a third side coming out from the side of Repress. I'm interested. On PC, have you seen the drug lab side being brought out often, or not so much?
Not at all. Literally never. People just don't. I mean, on the previous theme park, it was the meta. It was the one bomb site you always wanted to go to.
Yeah, it was. It was a huge side. Obviously, in my opinion, because of the train area in the middle of the map. Now that area is gone, and it makes the other sides, well, a lot more versatile to play with. Mira finally being brought.
Yeah, Mira, obviously, as I've been saying, she's the player that single-handedly changes the meta of every single bomb site she's brought to. And, well, over on Clubhouse, she was brought one time on the gym defense. Over on Consulate, she was brought one time over on the bottom floor defense. And, well, this time around as well, she's only going to get brought once so far. It's really looking like these players are underutilizing the mirror, because we all know how oppressive that mirror can be if used correctly. And, well, Phoenix Esports, they just haven't been playing a Hibana.
One thing that I found really interesting was, I think it was in the group stages, NGS, how they utilized Mirror on this map. They used it really well downstairs, extending into the area below Dragon Stairs. Can't think of the maintenance right now.
Yeah.
Maintenance, using the mirror there, and then obviously being able to hold down sight with the mirror as well. I really hope to see some more mirror play. Mirror, Wang taking damage,
Ooh.
and
Oh, that's how you deal with the mirror. Down below.
but
Jedi.
I don't think the other mirror can be taken out from below, so they still
Where
do
is
have
the
to.
other one placed? I actually missed it out.
It's looking into control room.
Oh, yeah. I don't think that one's going to be taken care of. Yeah, no vertical play there inside of initiation.
So one mirror is still in a very powerful position. One player down, Play taking damage, and Wang taking damage.
Oof, you did taking a tad bit of damage. Every Lyric as well is currently down, well, taken off the board as well. The Jaeger, however, gets a kill into Hypes. Shadier to go down by Oof, you dead. Kills coming out of left, right, and center here for Repress Esports, and he might just be able to find another. Indeed, he does, and that's the diffuser drop the IQ off the board. If you dare taking a bit of damage, but now Pana and Jedi, the Zofia and the Thermite, sure you can still open up the main walls. Sure, you still got a bit of utility there in the Zofia, but so little ready to work with 2 operators on the board. Tries to connect, and indeed he does. The Zofia to get an opener.
Jedi. I have to say that was a really nice shot to see from Jedi. Straight in the
Well,
I
that's
don't
definitely as good of a shot.
I don't understand. Phoenix have utility, have soft walls in front of them, have a Zofia, and aren't opening up the soft walls. Yes, one was used. Actually, possibly we did see both softs used to open up under the mirror, but even if you did that, that is a waste of utility. Soft walls and no one is wall banging at least. No one's opening up angles. I'm so amazed by this.
Yeah, the one thing I'm questioning now is Zofia used a utility in opening up down below and taking care of the mirror windows, which sure it was a big brain play, and well, it would have been a big brain play had they actually pushed from the cache side. Thing is, those mirror windows would have done absolutely nothing for the side of Repress Gaming because, well, they're pushed from the cafe side. Why would you use your utility in opening up something and taking care of something that is not going to affect your push?
Yeah, that's exactly it. What's bothering me? We see a lot of mismanagement of utility, and now no Zofia, no Ash on the board. Hopefully, we do see a 6-pick over to one of those two because, well, honestly, the amount of utility an Ash and a Zo bring in the current meta of Siege is amazing, and we don't see an Ash or a Zofia.
Yeah, the thing is, how many operators are there on the board? Yeah, there aren't too many operators that really need the Ash or the Zofia to be taken care of. Sure, you always want the soft breach to be able to even use that vertical play, and if Jedi doesn't have a soft breach, or I believe Shadier doesn't have the opportunity. Yeah, I think Jedi on the Hibana is the only one with a breach charge secondary possibility. So if he doesn't have it, okay, looks like either a rehost or
I think
What's
it's a
his stat?
rehost. Wang
Okay.
was lagging and ended up lagging out of the game, so it's unfortunate to see a rehost coming in.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's unfortunate to see, but I mean, thus far, rehosts have been a lot less prevalent on PlayStation compared to PC. PC, we see almost 2 to 3 rehosts every single map. So this one being the first one in about 3 hours isn't actually that bad. However, we are going to go to a quick 2 to 3 minute break. We should be back very shortly. Be sure to join back. Obviously, the action will continue between Repress Esports and Phoenix Esports here in a few minutes. For the time being, this has been Kanye Diffuse and Vibes. Be sure to join back in about 3 minutes. I mean, you can leave your stream on. We'll be back very shortly. Cheers.
sun. But we were flames and fell in love. We burned the cities down, down. Thought you learned your lesson. You won't be lonely if you fall in love. Over and over again and again. Told you to walk away. That was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. Whoa.
Hello, and we are back. And I think without further ado, we're going to head straight on into it because theme park has been really exciting, and we want to bring you the action as soon as possible. Obviously, currently 5-5 with I believe it is Repress Esports on the defensive side, now going to the bottom floor bomb site in throne room. So a lot to play for here. Obviously, this is the third map in the series of Phoenix Esports versus Repress Esports. Vibes, what have you been seeing so far from these teams? What has been really showing out to you? Yeah.
The fact that Phoenix are misusing the utility, which is to me very shocking, because Phoenix is really. I don't know how much you know about this team, but I have casted them a couple times now. They usually are very good with their utility usage and how they play. The fact that they are getting stumped at soft walls, where there's a player behind a soft wall, is amazing me. And from the side of Repress, we just see them winning the gunfights, which obviously they shouldn't be winning, with there being no utility, nothing to help them in those positions, which I'm still amazed by the fact that Phoenix aren't using the utility to get those players out of positions. I mean, I think on the previous round, Zoff had her stuns as well to help clear out the player in initiation, and no utility is being used. It's once again, like I said, amazing to me.
Yeah, it's honestly sad to see teams not playing to the utmost of their potential. I mean, we know how good Phoenix is. They've gotten all the way into the grand finals, beat out some incredible teams, and for them to start faltering in the grand final would be kind of sad to see. I mean, it still is 5-5. Obviously, the overall map count is tied as well, so it's a nail biter of a game at the moment. But still, at this point in time, it's looking like Phoenix Esports definitely aren't playing to the fullest of their potential. This is, however, Repress Esports' chance to grab onto it. The question is, will they be able to? We've seen them throw quite a few rounds, to put it bluntly, in the past. So let's see if they can continue this.
Yeah, I'm expecting big things from the Thunder. Yeah, obviously with Phoenix slacking a little bit, if I have to say, I expect Repress to capitalize on it. Repress is such a good gunning team. Their strats haven't been as in depth as Phoenix, or they haven't used as much of a wow factor as the Phoenix team did with their strat. But you don't really need that wow factor. If you do the basics right, who cares about the wow factor?
So let's see if they can play the basics correctly, because like I said, the wow factor is one thing, but if you can play your basics and really just rely on it to the point where you feel comfortable enough to go for these rim plays, go for those aggressive peaks, every now and again go for those wow factor plays, it is going to definitely go your way. The Vigil currently being thrown out does utilize his, what do you call that thing? The cloak.
EE1D, I think.
That's lines, I believe.
Yes, that is lines. It's the E. It's the E something.
Yeah, because I know there's the EDD, the entry denial device. There's the EED, and then this is the E something. Anyway, we're going on a tangent.
His cloak ability.
Yeah, just put it bluntly. So 1 minute that he has elapsed. The Romans have fallen back just a tad bit. Flocky, I believe, is still somewhere on the roam here. Vigil has fallen back to barrels as well. Oofy dead here inside of Drug Lab. So a lot of off bomb site presence.
Did you hear the pre-play C4 from If You Did there? There's a pre-play just above him, which he did play. If you listen carefully, you can hear it. Obviously, probably going to use that.
I'm gonna be honest, I have my lo-fi hip-hop beats on, so I did not hear that, but eventually it does get detonated, so does not connect. 1 minute left, and no one has died yet.
Do they know about where Wang is right now on this vigil?
Oh, trying to find this gunfight. Jedi taking a lot of damage, however, still 45 seconds left. No one has died yet. This is inherently going to give an advantage to the defenders. I mean, we know time is the sixth person on the defensive side. Now, they're definitely trying to clear out Itzwang from this position. There's no way he just survives the next 10 seconds of this. He's going to get naded out by the sledge here, and eventually he does fall. Sledge jumps on into the window with his SMG-11 in hand, finds the kill, but Pana and Jedi on so low HP. Oofy dead, still in a position to do a lot of damage. 20 seconds on the board, and they haven't even gotten an avenue onto site. Hypes goes down, Shadier in a down but not outstate. Jedi, Pana, and Swap all on low HP. This man, Oofy dead with a double kill, going absolutely massive, and eventually it's only Swak on the board. 75 HP here in Drug Lab, there's no way for him to clutch this.
Wow. all I can wow.
Yeah, that really came down to Phoenix Esports not being able to clear out the defenders effectively. There's nothing else.
We did see some reinforcements going upstairs from the side of Repress, by where Wang was playing inside the daycare area. So that is something that I was commenting on earlier, where they weren't using the utility to the fullest. Now we did see them use the utility to obviously help the roam player. Wang wasting so much time with that vigil, hard to drone out, hard to find his exact position, just dropping that hatch and playing inside the barrels room for what seemed like a lifetime, and now putting his team onto match point with the help of Ushi Dead.
Yeah, Ufi Dead has definitely been picking up in these last few rounds, and as it stands, they're on match point. They could very easily win out Theme Park right here, right now, if they can take this next round on. I believe I saw it was... Yeah, it's going to be initiation. So they're going to be heading here, one of the stronger bomb sites on this map. Obviously, Theme Park. I mean, all of the bomb sites are strong. Let's see if they can win this one out. Pelé once again actually bringing out that mirror. So the castle as well can be used in tandem with that mirror. Definitely going to be reshaping this bomb site the way they see fit.
We don't have the Zafia or the Ash now to do what they did in the previous round to get rid of that mirror. So now I think would be the best opportunity for the side of Phoenix to push this backside. Obviously, they don't have as much utility to help them with any verticality from below. I'd be interested to see if this match goes up to overtime and we do see the side of Repress on defense playing this side. I'd be interested to see a Buck play possibly coming in because obviously having the sledge, but I think Buck could be a little more influential for obviously how Phoenix have been playing with this little bit of aggression to it.
And very wide roam play coming out here. Obviously, like you said, the Buck could have been useful, the Sledge. Only really useful when you're playing him from above, looking down. The Buck, however, can shine both from above and from down below. Let's see if they can utilize this correctly, because obviously they need to clear out the mirror windows. They need to clear out the Egg ADSs, the Mute Jammers, the Bandit batteries, and Ufi Dead, the first one to get the kill with the MP5, Jedi to fall, Nomad off the board. A lot of utility lost in those Nomad air jabs.
I'm pretty sure he hasn't put down a single air jab as well, so flanks are going to be very prevalent. Going to have either pre-placed cams on flank watch or someone doing the flank watching for them. Very risky position, if I can put it that way, from the side of Phoenix. We do see them finally putting some influence into the walls, wall banging them. That is something I'm happy to see a bit of.
Oh, that's a great one to find, but it's Wang to get another. Suddenly, basically 2 players on the side of Phoenix make that basically 1 player gets the player that was in a DBNO state, Shadier, to fall, hikes in a DBNO, Pana left in essentially a 1v4. It's all on his back. If he loses out this round, which is looking very likely, well, then Repress take Theme Park. This is looking like it might just be Repress pushing us into the 3rd map. Well, taking the 3rd map, pushing us into the 4th with the Repress lead. Next map will be Coastline. So, a lot to play for here in this next map. Obviously, we've been seeing Repress waking up after being essentially asleep at the wheel for the first few rounds here on Theme Park, but eventually, well done Repress Esports. We're going to be heading on into Coastline. Vibes, what are you expecting over on Coastline?
From the side of Phoenix, I know how effective they are at the vertical play. I expect a lot of Buck, a lot of Sledge play together. If we see a Buck ban, it will be a little bit of a cog, but I don't expect anything to change on the ban phase. Jackal, I'm expected to be banned. Repress, we have seen a little bit of Amaru play from them, so maybe we see a little bit of the Amaru.
Yeah, definitely could be interesting, but for the time being, we're going to go to a quick break just to set everything up. Thank you so much for joining. We'll be heading on to Coastline, potentially the last map here, as Repress Esports have the 2-1 map lead over Phoenix Esports after losing the first one out. These guys have gone on an absolute return streak and going to be heading on to Coastline very soon. For the time being, though, thank you for joining. We'll be back in around 5 minutes. Be sure to leave the stream on. No need to even leave. We'll be back very shortly. Thank you for watching.
mother told me when I was young, don't play with fire, be careful, son. But we were flames and fell in love. We burned the cities down, down. Before you learned to listen, you won't be lonely if you fall in love. Over and over again and again. so I can give you one more chance. You're only living in your damn head.
Hello, and welcome back to the grand final of the PlayStation Meraki Major between Phoenix Esports and Repress Esports. Sure to be a great one here over on Coastline, the map we will be heading to next. Obviously, it is Phoenix Esports' map pick. Repress Esports, if you can't see on the overlay up above, it's currently 2-1 up in terms of the overall map count. So they could take the series right here, but if Phoenix Esports have a say in it, we're going to be heading on to our decider, which, if I'm not mistaken, I'm actually checking just quickly for you guys, it's going to be Villa. Should be a very interesting one, but for the time being, we've got to get through Coastline first. Heading straight on in, and let's see what happens with these bans.
I'm expecting to see a very similar band setup. Probably
Ying and Ella.
Ella. I don't think Phoenix are going to change much. Maybe not the Ying. I don't know. I just don't want Repress to have that oppressive Ella shotgun. Obviously, I don't know how prevalent it is on PC, but on console, it is literally the devil's wrestle.
I mean, the Ying going out is a very expected, very useful in executes on especially hookah and kitchen service. So getting her off the board is going to help them out in just that tad bit. Oh, you were saying the buck. That's going to be massive.
That's good. That's wow. I'm interested though. Will we see a mirror ban?
I mean, Mara hasn't been used that much in this game, but on Coastline especially, she is very useful. So I'm very excited to see that because, well, if Repress don't ban it, I really don't think, yeah, they're going to ban it. Wow. So Repress getting some influential bans here. Let's see if Phoenix Esports just continue to what they are used to, getting the Ying and the Ella off of the board.
Come on, give us something different. Will we see something different?
Well, they're deciding, and oh, okay. Now, Vibes, you know these teams better than anyone else. Just based off those bans, who do you think is taking this?
I don't know. Verticality is a huge part of Phoenix gameplay and how they choose to play, what they like to do. The Ying, honestly, I don't know if Ying is that influential of a ban against Repress. The mirror obviously going to be a huge ban on this map overall. But the mute ban, I think that is just going to influence the droning a little more. One thing that I am expecting to see from the side of Repress is a lot of C4 play when they switch over to the defense.
Oh, the Montaigne
Especially,
coming out.
especially
gonna
with
help a lot.
a buck ban. We don't see much verticality being brought from them though. Maybe Blackbeard, but I'm very doubtful of, well, any verticality. No Ash, no Zoe.
The question is, do you really need it? I mean, if you can get one player to actually clear down below, take care of the pre-placed C4 potentially, then you have a Montaigne that can just waltz on in. You've got a Blackbeard that can repel on to the Wuka window or the Billiards window. And as well, if you've got the Capitao that can provide some smoke screen and maybe Flocky to just chuck out some Nomad air jobs, cancel out the rotates. Really, this is looking like a lineup that is very stacked towards getting that plant down.
One thing with Phoenix, we see Shadia being in a position now to put down that shield. I have called the shield the quote unquote Phoenix shield. They use it almost all the time. Verticality is so good at the shield, but whether it be a buck, an Ash, it is on the hatch, so it is a little bit harder with a buck. But with an Ash and a Zofia, you can definitely get rid of that shield. And it holds down Hookah so well. So the fact that the side of Repress haven't read into that or haven't even thought of doing anything to help with the Phoenix Shield, as I call it.
Is the Phoenix Shield the one there inside of waiting room, or what do you call that, lounge?
The one inside of Hookah itself, on the
Okay.
hatch. On the Hookah hatch, literally next to the bomb.
Okay.
Jedi going for a spawn peek.
Yeah, and he finds Hoofy dead, which that takes a lot of utility off the board. Obviously, the Capitao firebolts, the smoke screens, as well as just the hard breach device, but that's going to be even bigger. Hypes to find the Montaigne.
one thing that we can definitely expect from this match, especially you, I don't think you've watched much coastline between these two teams. Obviously, being on PC, Jedi is so aggressive on this map. Jedi loves his spawn peaks. Almost every round, I can guarantee you, we will see a Jedi spawn peak. But Hype's getting a kill onto the Monte. That is really big for the team. Lyric still on that Thatcher.
Yeah, so
Using.
now, I mean, it's a 5v3. You've lost a Monte and you don't have the defuse on 2 minutes left, but you have to make something happen, and that might just be the opener. They need the Jedi. Man, you've been saying play so aggressively here on Coastline. Off the board now, you can't play aggressive when you're dead.
Still no diffuser in hand though for the attack. This is going to be very interesting to see. It looks like Flocky is going to be the man to rotate over to go get the diffuser. Possibly Wang on the roof now, using a lot of time to get this diffuser.
Yeah, I mean, 1 minute 20 now left to make this execute happen. They don't have that much to work with. Sure, you've got Etzwang and Flocky here on the soft side of the map here by Aqua Balcony. They might just be able to pressure on and take for a backside push here if they can clear out Hypes behind the Aqua bar. But the main hold here coming out from Phoenix Esports is obviously in that north side of the map. See the rest of the team holding by Pottery and every Lyric. It's going to go down.
And there once again, Shadia using that power position that Phoenix used so often to his advantage. Getting the kill from behind the shield, that is exactly what I was talking about. This power position that Shadia has put himself in. What? We see 3 players on site. Swak not even having to worry about being near site, with the rest of his team just cleaning up. The Vigil just given so much freedom to run around and, well, come for a late flank possibly. Nomad is the one operator on the board though, so flanks are going to be a little more difficult for him, but 1v4, it's as good as Phoenix round. 15 seconds left, and I guess a tactical timeout from the side of them. Oh, no.
Yeah, there's no way he wins this. Literally no way. Whiffs onto the Wamai, but eventually gets the kill. Flocky left last live and basically just takes a bit of time to chat to his team, maybe think about what you're going to do in the next attacking round, because that first one, it really didn't go well. You need to switch something up to basically adapt. I mean, what do you think they can do? Maybe just not play as aggressively early on because you know Jedi is going to be spawn peeking. Maybe try and not lose that Montaigne early on.
Care the spawn peak. Second thing, I don't think Repress should be playing Montaigne, especially when you know they're going to Hooker first. On Kitchen, very useful operator, but going onto a different, going onto Hooker, I don't think Montaigne is the most effective operator. Then once again, bring that Ash, bring a Zoe. You know, these teams had to have done some research on each other. It really looked like it in the previous matchups. Obviously, coming so close, knowing the other team's styles, obviously playing each other in ranked, you have to expect Phoenix to be using that shield. You have to be expecting them to do classic things. You have to expect Jedi's spawn peaks. The fact that they lost the Capitao so early, the fact that they aren't doing what you should be doing against a team like Phoenix is really worrying for me going into this matchup. And I think if Repress don't read into that and start doing the things that they know they need to do, it's going to be possibly a really quick match.
I mean, you can strat as much as you want up front, but if you can't adapt in a game, you're going to meet your demise. And, well, they met their demise in that very first round. The question is, will they meet their demise to the hands of Jedi here? As you said, this man is aggressive. I don't think he would be that aggressive.
Jedi loves his spawn peaks. He will take as much opportunity as he can to get any spawn peaks in. We can expect it almost every round. We do see the Montaigne at service door. Could we see a quick and early Montaigne plant?
A very big potential coming out here because there's no real operator on the board to deny this plant. Sure, you've got the Maestro turret, which will inevitably be placed there on the left side of the doorway, but you really have nothing to deny this plant. No smoke, no echo, nothing.
Montaigne taking a little bit of damage from the Maestro cam, but obviously not enough for it to mean anything. The attack does look like it has stalled out a bit. Once again, not bringing anything to get rid of Maestro cams with Maestro on the board, not choosing to ban him out. This is weird to see. Choosing not to ban the Maestro and now not having that utility to take out Maestro, and the plant is going down.
Right. They backed off of it for some reason. Was the Maestro cam still up?
Maestro cam is still up. They have no utility to take care of it. No Thatcher, no Ash, no Zofia, nothing to get rid of that Maestro cam. Monty is the only operator who can actually push deep into sites, and I think this is starting to really be a huge problem for the side of Repress, as Monty is in a Legion mine now as well. By the front door is downed outside of front door. That is Diffuser and the Montaigne down. Have to
Yeah.
waste so much time once again.
Yeah, but look at where this IQ and the the Capital is. They get the open and they're on site. If they swing onto this and get another kill, which the Legion taking a lot of damage there, they are in a very good position suddenly to lock this one out. Legion taking so much damage over by Pantry, eventually injured. Now the Montaigne locking out the player, trying to rotate through the bottom area. Have a Jedi to get the kill to belay. The Montaigne now down. They have side control, but they don't have the diffuser. Flocky needs to rotate here. Jaeger in jungle might just find this engagement. However, the Capital with the para 508 to get the kill. Pana gets a kill with the Evil Eye.
That is Diffuser.
Yeah, this is such a yikes. These guys, they just can't deal with this. What is happening? A second kill with the Maestro turret? Yes. No, it's okay.
So down and Noxy now being left in a 1v3, basically a 1v2, but should get a kill onto one of these players.
10 seconds, however, they need to get this plant down. If this guy can stop the plant, which he can't. Yeah, so really well done. The late round adaptation there. I was saying you can do as much preparation beforehand, but if you can't adapt mid round, you're gonna lose it out. What they did there was they adapted mid round extremely well. That push coming out from Sunrise from the Capital and the IQ was absolutely impeccable. They caught the players off guard. They got the entry onto site, and well, they basically won it off of that. So really well done to Repress Esports, able to adapt late on into that round, get the round basically off of that.
One thing that I found really shocking to see is that we didn't see anyone, or even a Legion mine, on the backside to actually stop that push. Obviously, IQ can shoot the Legion mine, but that is an order that you should be hearing of the Legion mine. Why is there no presence at least on the other side there? Moving all of your men to the front side, to the service entrance push. That feels like a overcommit for me from the side of Phoenix to put so much utility to get rid of that Montaigne.
Yeah, I guess their mindset was just, oh, they have a Montaigne. They are going to push kitchen service. There's no way around it. Look at what Shadia is playing.
Cap Frost.
Yeah, he placed 2 of those on the main window. I mean, she brings good secondary utility in her deployable shield, but I mean, yeah.
To be honest, I have seen a lot of Frost on console. A person that comes to mind immediately is Motion, one of the Motion players, Smosh. We have ironically started memeing on him and calling him Smosh Mat. So him using Frost so often, attribute to him, probably not. Just thinking that the Frost could be a really useful operator. Obviously, the gun does so much damage, so possibly Shadia thinking if he has a gun that is so powerful with those Frost mats to help out with the Monty in any way, could be really useful. No Monty being brought though. Looks like they're going for a really default play, going upstairs with the sledge probably.
Yeah, they have the sledge this time at least that can deal with Pana on the Maestro Evil Eye, so definitely a bit more to work with here at the very least.
And from the side of Phoenix, we see a lot of players over towards Sunrise and a little bit to the main lobby, I think. No one on the verticality, so the sledge could be really huge in this round. No one actually going to be in a position to stop him.
Yeah, 3 on site and 2 playing towards Sunrise and office side now. If the sledge actually rotates upstairs at some point, wasting so much time, still being downstairs with a minute 30 almost over as well.
Yeah, so still 5v5, minute 30 elapsed on the board. It's looking very passive coming out from both these teams, but looks like once again the Capital might find the engagement. However, every lyric with the Commando finds shadier. Sure, the Frost's utility is pre-placed, so not as big of a deal to lose out on her gun, the 9mm there, but still, never want to lose players. The C4 does get ripped, and it does actually break the deployable shield, so you got to ask yourself, was that worth it? But look at this. The entry coming out from every lyric, Floki here and Ufu Dead, all getting kills for themselves, and a flawless round off of the back of an instant execute.
I'm still amazed at the fact that they had a sledge, didn't go for any verticality. And how did Phoenix let that fall apart so quickly? It was a 5v5 leading over to almost a minute on the clock as the only time left for the executes, and then just instantly we see 2 kills coming in from Lyric, and I think it was Flocky at the time, and then the last 3 coming in a flash.
Yeah, it just was a complete steamroll, really. A flawless round from Repress Esports.
Phoenix need to pull up their socks here. Going back to the preferred side of Hookah. Lyric once again 5-1 over 3 rounds. Having another good start to a match.
Locate and defuse as many bombs as they
Yeah, so they are 1 round up on the attacking side, and I mean, usually Coastline is an attacking sided map, on PC at least. I can't attest for PlayStation, but really at this point in time, it's looking good for Repress Esports, but not golden yet. They still have a lot to play for here, and there's still a lot to prove.
The pressure's on for Phoenix. Going down 2-1, going down 2-1 on the map as well. That you have a lot of pressures on your shoulder if you're Phoenix. And the fact that they lose their second side twice makes me a little bit worried if I'm Phoenix. Losing your secondary sides. What do? Do you go over to your tertiary sides? Once again, we hear Jedi going for a spawn peek on the Jaeger. Not getting anyone this round. And first round they did win with Jedi getting a spawn peek. So possibly if they have the utility of Ufu Dead on the board this round, this could be another repress round.
And Swak looking to go for a very aggressive spawn peek there at the Sunrise window. Doesn't find anything just yet. So, no spawn peeks. We're just going to be playing this as a normal round.
I love the angle that Pano was using there on the smoke. Such a useful angle to help your teammates out below. No one pushing towards office for the moment.
Yeah, that is a very nice angle, but not as nice when you can't really do anything with it.
Obviously, Buck is banned, so you won't expect any verticality. With the side of Repress banning Buck, I don't expect them to even try go for verticality. They do have the Ash now. If Ash...
Aqua's free. Completely. They can go for the default plant.
Shadia is on the shield, though, that shield that I'm talking about with the prevalence. So going for that
Yeah, I
plant
see what you mean.
is...
Oh, that's the one where you're talking about. Okay, now I see what you mean. That's going to be quite difficult to deal with.
It is so hard to deal with. I have played against it before. It's...
I mean, this time they have the Ash, and I don't know if the hatches... Okay, the hatches are reinforced, sorry. But I mean, you could still take care of that. Jedi, however, here at the front lobby desk, looks like the Nomad knows of his position. Maybe a drone giving out the information. He is going to swing that. Doesn't look like he knows of the Jaeger's position here.
I think we just heard one Ash charge going off, so that possibly is that shield off the board.
Yeah, now the Nomad knows of this player's positioning. Flashbangs are going to rain out, and he does not find the Jaeger. The Jaeger actually to connect with that kill, taking a lot of damage himself. Now suddenly late to get one. He's just pushing onto site. The players by Pottery are falling left, right, and center. Suddenly, Jedi left on a 1v4. The site has been taken. Repress Esports looking absolutely golden.
And we did see them, I believe, if we can get an overview quickly, Observer, I think that Ash did actually get rid of Shadier's shield. And Lyric finishes it up.
Oh, look left for us. Oh.
Yeah, I do think that Ash actually got in below after Floppy flanked from Kitchen to get Swak, to get
Yeah,
the
that-
shield. Yes, he did. That getting that utility and using the Ash to get rid of that shield, that is the core hold for Phoenix out of the way. That
One
shield
thing,
is a
yeah,
power position for them.
not to interrupt you, but one of the things I've seen literally only used once ever throughout my probably 200 hours of casting at this point. I've only once ever seen a team open up a reinforced hatch with a Hibana from down below. I didn't even know it was a feature in this game. But Repress Esports, or any other teams in chat at the moment, if you are playing against Phoenix Esports, my pick, whatever you want to call it, my advice would be take a Hibana, open up that hatch from down below.
Yeah, that opens up the usage. I think it will destroy the shield as well with that.
Yeah, definitely will.
We don't even see them going for the classic Phoenix shield now. Play on that Ash and Phoenix. What's the play? Looks like we are going to see them play over towards VIP. Probably not going to play below.
Yeah, so it looks like not as wild of a setup, really. They're going to be. Whoa, oh, what is that? Looks
Yeah.
Where's the second class of barricade? I'm very
There's
interested to see. What
one is on 90.
Yeah.
One is on obviously
It's
Aqua. And I think the one is on VIP door.
The only real problem I have with this is it gives almost the entire east side of the map as free real estate. Sure, you've got hypes roaming around there, but Aqua, Luggage, almost Master Bedroom are free if you can take care of Swak. And well, there goes Swak as I'm saying that. Hype's now left as the last player to actually hold on to this east side of the map. If he does fall, well, that's complete free real estate for the attackers.
3-1 to the attack now, having a good start. Oh, Ufu Dead getting off of that Capital, obviously not having a great day with it. And we see an aggressive P coming out from Jedi.
Oh,
And
there goes
Pelé
Shea.
gets the second one.
Repress just they are dominant at the moment. There's no other way to put it. They're just getting the kills here.
I think we saw Pelé realizing that he doesn't need to Ash charge the hatch, no shield. Lyric droning it up now, telling him as well not to even worry about it. No one is playing inside of the A bomb site here.
Jedi's the only one that can deny it, and he's a pulse. It's Wang can repel in. Oof, you dead can hold on to Aqua. If he can cut off the Yegs, rotate here and luggage, they are absolutely gold. And that's the one gunfight I'm looking out for. Is the line going to be able to find this? Pana takes a ton of damage here. Jedi inside of Pottery is going to have to do so much to deny this push coming out. It doesn't look like the line actually knows of the Jaeger rotating up the luggage, but indeed he does find hypes. That means Pana and Jedi here left last live in a 2v5. They're both on so low HP. Tries to find the player coming up through the stairs. However, the Legion to fall. Tries to connect onto the player onto the repel, but eventually it's Wang to get the final kill onto Pana. An incredible round here coming out from Repress Esports.
Blackbeard shield coming in very clutch for them. One thing that I'm going to expect going into the next round is the switch is Swak on a Blackbeard. Swak on Theme Park in the past used Blackbeard and I think got about 14 kills with just the Blackbeard. So hopefully they do decide to use Blackbeard to their advantage now in the switch. But from the side of Phoenix, Swak on a donut and no one really doing much. Jedi's the only person who's almost positive on his KD.
You mean
What are you doing?
back on the previous map, I was saying Repress were in a bit of a slump. They need to wake up before Coastline because Coastline is such a fragger-heavy map. And, well, things have switched around completely. This time around, Repress Esports are the ones at the wheel. They are getting these kills and they are winning it out. Coastline, a frag-heavy map. If you are getting your kills, you are going to win out rounds, and that's what we've been seeing. At this point in time, Phoenix Esports look absolutely asleep. They need to start getting these kills because, sure, you can play some fancy strap of the castle barricade on 90 and Aqua. Sure, you can play an insane deployable shield on a hatch and lock down the entire aqua, but when you just die, there's nothing you can do about it. Sure, you can play utility. Sure, you can play the bomb site, whatever. But if you are just dying in each and every single gunfight, there's almost nothing you can do about it.
But the one thing that bothers me with the round where they did lose their shield, the shield on the hatch, they had one person holding below. Surely, if you know that that is a core aspect of your strat, you will use more utility to hold down that. Holding towards 90 and obviously Aqua, we don't see them we didn't see them do much, but Swak down to that is
Oh
line
my
and
god,
that is smoke off the ball.
yeah, that's no. Yeah, so Ufi Dead is going to get picked up. Pana now off the board. That's your smoke gone. On a site like Blue Bar and Sunrise, Smoke, one of the most integral operators that you are going to have on your team. Really sad to see that player being lost so early on, and now the Pingu spot shield is taken care of. Now they have control of pool entrance, they can start to pressure onto site, as well they have control of kitchen. So now you're going to go for a pincer onto the Sunrise bar area. This is really not looking good for the defensive team.
The Lion has also been picked up, so that is still a man advantage in place. Yet Pelay gets another kill on the Ash. Morning, Pelay. Welcome to the game.
Oh no, good night, Pelay. Oh no.
1v5 now for Swak to clutch. Swak on a donut. Did get the down onto the Lion, but does get one and gets taken out.
Yeah, I mean,
Does look like we might not get the full map 5 as Repress are. Well, I don't know if we can call it a reverse sweep as Phoenix only won the first map, but Phoenix looked so dominant in map 1, and then slowly but surely we saw the claw back from Repress in map 2, and map 3 obviously Repress finally won before overtime, and now just looks so dominant.
yeah, there's really almost nothing that can stop them at this point. 5-1 up. You're 2 rounds away from locking it out. Now heading to your defensive side. Sure, traditionally an attacking sided map, but if you can win 2 of your 6 defenses, if you can win out 33%, you don't even have to go positive in your overall rounds. You need to win a third of your rounds. If you can do that, you win it out. And you win the 1,000 Rand prize pool here in the Meraki Major. Really something incredible to see what these guys have been able to do. Repress Esports coming in as the underdogs here, beating out EGSA in their quarterfinals, beating out, who was it in their semis? I've actually forgotten now. but-
Motion Esports in a 2-1, which
Yeah,
also went
that
to
was
overtime.
such a tight game.
Went to overtime last round to a 8-6.
8-7.
8-7.
Yeah, really just incredible what these guys have done to get to this point. And, well, it looks, at this point at least, like all of their hard work is going to pay off.
I honestly don't know what to say from the side of Phoenix. Now, once again, bringing the Montaigne on a hooker attack. Montaigne is not that powerful on this attack. We do see Sledge possibly going to nade the shield from below, but I don't think it's as effective as an Ash or a Zofia or even a Buck, which is banned out.
I mean, obviously, if you are the one to play a strat, you know how to counter a strat. One of the things I always say. So hopefully, Phoenix Esports know how to counter that deployable shield. And Hookah, obviously, the ones, like you say, to really bring that to the mainstream here. But 5-1 round count. It's looking, even if they lose this one, even if they lose the next and the next and the next, they still only then are on equal footing. It is crazy how much leeway Repress Esports have in this map, because really they've just been so dominant on the attacking side. Now heading over to their defensive, let's see if they can be as dominant. Obviously, they haven't been going for those aggressive spawn peaks like Phoenix Esports have. Bana now taking a tad bit of damage here. The Montaigne on Aqua Balcony taking the damage here from the Mozzie. Flocky getting nade out, however, it does not connect just yet. The Montaigne is alone here on the balcony, so he could get killed off very easily. However, a player has joined him in the meantime.
One thing I find interesting for both of these lineups, they do have a lot of players in reserve, and obviously Panna is the primary support player for this team. I'm very surprised that they hadn't switched him out for someone, I guess, more frag heavy to come into this map. If they had to have brought in Electromo is probably the best Montaigne in this country. And now if you did get the first kill onto Hypes, that is your IQ off the board. Montaigne just being bullied by the smokes as well now.
Yeah, at this point, the Mountain getting completely caught out in the smoke. He might just, or almost dying actually from that smoke canister. He's on solo HP, and the Jackal to fall here in Sunrise.
That
It's
is the
looking like
future as well.
yeah,
Jackal
this
having
is
the
a complete
diffuser.
lockout. Jedi picking up that diffuser, but now these players on solo HP, Shadier and Panna here are on like a sliver of HP. A single bullet from anything can take care of them. Shady trying to take care of Pelé here inside of Hookah, but they have the crossfire established by the Valkyrie. It does not seem they know of his positioning. He can catch out the Montaigne or Shady here on the Nomad. Whoops out the C4. It might just connect. Detonates. Does not find the kill. However, the MPX to connect. Shady here to fall. Now Jedi essentially in a 1v5.
And I think Ushi Dead knows about the player being down.
Ooh.
That is the round 6-1 match point, series point.
Game point. I mean, tournament point, really.
Phoenix have essentially, theoretically, 5 rounds in regulation to just take us to overtime, and then still win 2 rounds of overtime just to take us to the next map.
Oh no, this is not looking good for Phoenix. Obviously, being this far down as well, your mental is going to be through the floor. There's no way these teams can be happy at this point in time. They're going to Kitchen and Service. They're taking a very stacked defensive lineup here. Got the Jaeger, the Wamai combo, and actually the Frost coming out from Ufu Dead here might just be able to catch out one of these players on the side of Phoenix Esports. But at this moment, you might not even need it. Really, Repress Gaming. What are you gonna? Well, sorry, Phoenix Gaming. What are you gonna do to answer? Because you are the one that needs to make a move. You are the one that needs to show it to Repress Esports. Start racking up those rounds because, well, 1 round. That's all they need. 1 round and they win.
Can we just take a moment to realize that Phoenix won on Repress's map pick, lost on their map pick, lost on Repress's map pick, and now are losing on their map pick again.
Obviously, I always say a map pick. It doesn't mean it's an instant win. It just means you're comfortable on it. So, like you said, it's weird to see them winning on or losing on their own map pick, but it isn't. In the end of the day, it isn't that big of a deal, really.
It isn't uncommon, but if you pick a map, that means you should be a little more prepared than a 6-1, in my opinion.
Yeah,
The fact
definitely. Yeah.
The fact that it is so one-sided. Now getting into these final 3 minutes of a game.
Oh, the drone. That's a long angle being held. I didn't even know that pixel angle could go that far. Shady taking a lot of damage.
The fact that he also back through it, where usually the attackers are the ones who take advantage of that angle, having the ACOGs. I just think that just shows how dominant Repress have been. They don't have no fear. They don't care what is happening in this game. Essentially, they already feel they've won it, and honestly, it looks. We can see the confidence even here from Ufu Dead, peeking out the front door. This team has essentially mentally won this game already.
If not physically, because there's almost no way Phoenix is clutching this out. Sure, they can come for a massive comeback, but that is going to be something. It's not going to come easy, and as it stands already, Jedi being injured, sure he can pick himself up, but at this point in time, the C4 gets ripped, however, cannot connect. Floki actually the one to fall. Swak getting the first kill for his team here, and that might just be the opener they need. Minute 30 has elapsed though, so question is, are they going to be able to translate this into a side take?
We see how much time was just wasted choosing to pick up Jedi himself. I think it was Panna, instead of just making him withstand wasting the extra time to rotate players over. I think that that's an all over. It's just a matter of time at this point.
Yeah, I
We've
mean,
playing with so much confidence as well.
yeah, now it's Wang getting a kill onto Pana. The big fear here for Repress though is there's only really one player on site, that being it's Wang, and boom, he's rotated off now. Sure, you've got the Frost mats to actually deal with the jump in, but well, you've also got Frost 9mm to work with. Gets the kill onto Jedi. Now 3v4. 45 seconds, the diffuser has been dropped. Hype's here, going down the main stairs.
Not
Question
much
is-
he can do.
Yeah, well, they actually lock out Ufi dead there on the Frost, catching him off with the AK-74. Thing is, they don't have the diffuser yet. It's upstairs! Swak, you just left it there. That is, well, to put it bluntly, swak from him. Sprays on through the wall. They are not going to be able to get this plant down, so they're going to have to go for the frags. However, the Legion behind the bomb chassis going to get the kill. Now, kills coming out left, right, and center, and Hype's left last life, but it's Wang locking it out. Repress Esports, they win the Meraki Major.
And in dominant fashion.
Extremely. I mean, it was tight from the start, but by the end, really, Repress Esports just absolutely dominant. Absolutely dominant.
Steamrolling over the final here to win the whole major. Repress as a team looked to have a couple struggles through groups, through all the other matches, but in the final now to win your opponent's map pick twice, one of them being really close, and having to make a comeback on Consulate to win at 8-6. I think 8-6 it was, if correct me if I'm wrong.
I believe it was 8-6, yes.
And now 7-1.
It's incredible. It really is.
GG's Repress.
Yeah, I mean, really, they fought teeth and nail. Really, I mean, think back to the map where they were 6-3 down. They won at 8-6. Like you said, it's unbelievable. The absolute grit coming out from these players. They never gave up. They never gave up. They lost the first map and they said, screw it. We're going to push this all the way. And they did. They took it 3 maps in a row, taking, if I'm not mistaken, what was it? Coastline, Consulate, and I can't even remember the theme park. There we go. Really, just well done to them. They win the 1,000 rand for the first place. Obviously, Phoenix Esports in that second place spot can be getting, I believe, the 500. I'm not too sure on that. I speak under correction. But really, well done to these guys. They won the Meraki Major, the PlayStation side at least. And be sure to join back tonight at 6:30. So we're going to be heading over to the PC side of things, where Memento Mori will be facing off against Team Regicide. Should be an incredible game heading to your screens very shortly. So thank you so much, guys, for joining. We are going to be ending the stream right here. Be sure to join back at 6:30 tonight for what could potentially be the biggest game in SA Rainbow Six thus far. Thank you so much, guys, for joining. This has been Kanye Diffuse, joined by my main man, Vibes. Thank you so much for joining. Cheers.
sun. But we were flames and fell in love. We burned the cities down, down. Fire into the sun. You won't be lonely if you fall in love. Over and over again and again.